Are you ready? Let's go! Yellow lights, camera, action, game zone, feel the heat. PRTC TV, where the action can be beat. Players on the court giving passion and pride. Our crews in the house streaming live. Worldwide, I said worldwide. PRTC TV, it's prime time. Let's go! Tune in, sit back, feel the energy flow. Crossovers, threes, hear the crowd shout. This is basketball, it's what it's all about. Let's go! Let's go!
Big Team Championship. First, I'd like for everyone to rise, remove your hats for our JROTC as they perform for the national anthem. First Rifle Cadet First Sergeant Campos, National Private Rogers, State Cadet Captain Hosteen, 4th Rifle Cadet Sergeant Major Davidson. Thank you, Jackson County High School JROTC.
We'd like to welcome you here on this Friday, December the 20th, as we stream live on PRTC TV to the Jackson Lee Owsley Boys Grade School Championship Games. Along with TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes on camera, Mark Solfridge, our producer tonight as always, Kendra Bingham alongside for color and stats in place of Hunter Carroll. My name's Brian Murray. It's great to have you tonight as we'll be bringing you 4 straight games, starting off with the boys' 2nd and 3rd grade B-Team championship game between the McKee Bulldogs and the Owsley County Owls. Now for the visitors on the scoreboard tonight, the McKee Bulldogs under head coach Bryce Muncy with a record of 7 wins and only 1 loss. Number 7, Chandler Isaacs. Number 46, Cole Perkins. Number 33 is Dylan Bishop. Number 50 is Montgomery Bingham. Number 39 is Braxton Isaacs. Number 38 is Fletcher Welch. And number 60 is Ethan Mullins. The home team on the scoreboard tonight going to be the Owsley County Owls. They have a perfect record in league play this year of 7-0. They are 20-6 overall this season under head coach Jordan Birch. Number 1 is Lance Bowles. Lance Banks, number 1. Number 31 is Waylon Banks. Number 10 is Abel Carmack. Number 54, Bryson Spence. Number 41 is Mason Tolson. Number 42 is Matthew Tolson. Number 53, Walker Amos. Number 50, Travis Lewis. Bronson Thompson wears number 43. Hunter Vandeventer is number 32. And number 44 is Braxton Bridges. The only game that McKee has lost is to this team, the Owsley County Owls. And Owsley County defeated them rather handily earlier in the season. But as you know, it is hard to beat a team twice. And Candria coming alongside, and Candria, it's wonderful to see these youthful players starting off at such an early age and learning how to play the game. I would say that this is probably not too far from the age that you might have started playing some hoops.
Well, I actually didn't get to start. I had a little health issues there in 4th grade, but 5th grade was the first year I got started. But these young boys, they're out here tonight, and they've been really putting in some hard work, you know, getting some great experience, and their first time here getting to play on the high school floor during this tournament. And I know that both coaches have their teams well prepared, and it should be a good game of basketball tonight.
Coming to this high school floor, this gym probably looks like it's like Madison Square Garden to these young guys, and there'll be a little nerves, little jitters. Their principal over there, Tim Truitt, over there rooting them on. McKee trying to knock off Owsley County and interrupt their perfect league record of 7-0. McKee going to get the tip. Number 46, Cole Perkins with the basketball for McKee. They play 8-minute running quarters at this level, and he loses the basketball out of bounds. It'll go back to Owsley County. 8-minute running quarters. The clock will not stop unless it's the final minute, except for timeouts and hopefully no injuries that do happen. They shoot their free throws a little bit closer than the older players do. No pressing in backcourt, so there's a rule against pressing. You have to be able just to let the team get the ball up the floor.
Just a little mismanaged there, but,
yes,
but he was able to recover it.
Owsley County's shot is on the way. That was a little bit short. The rebound is loose, and there'll be a jump ball. One thing about this level of play, you see quite a few jump balls.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they tend to get after it and go hard. Everybody wants to go grab the basketball and make sure that they have it in their hand at least for a few seconds.
Here's a jumper from the wing, back up and no good by number 1, Lance Banks, but Owsley County gets the rebound. That's Waylon Banks, number 31. Waylon trying to get loose over there against some good pressure defense by McKee. Gets it to Lance Banks. I'm going to guess that Lance and Waylon may be related, could be brothers. 2nd and 3rd grade.
We're going to have a foul here to start the game. Looks like that's going to be on
Chandler Isaacs, I believe,
yeah.
Little number 7.
Yeah, little number 7, Chandler Isaacs.
Inbound, shot is up. It's no good, but there for the rebound is Owsley County's number 31, Waylon Banks. He can't get it to go. And traveling call on McKee.
I think in this championship game, we've got a little bit of nervousness going on here tonight, which is completely understandable. You know, this floor is a lot longer, it's a lot wider, and a pretty good crowd here for such an early game tonight. So just a little bit of nervousness until they get in the swing of things to start this first quarter.
McKee with the basketball. No score as of yet. We played about 2.5 minutes of this first 8-minute quarter, and I believe it's going to be a jump ball. It'll go back to
I think it's a timeout there. I don't think there was a
timeout
jump.
blue.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Coach Muncie wants to take a timeout. While we're here, during this break, we'll keep it right here. We're going to be bringing you 4 games as a part of this broadcast tonight. Again, if you're joining us live on this Friday, December the 20th, Merry Christmas to you and your family. Christmas time coming up this coming Wednesday. And we're going to have 4 games for you tonight. The first game that we're covering for you tonight is the B team, 2nd and 3rd grade Lee Jackson Owsley 3-county grade school championship game. Then we'll have the 2nd and 3rd A-team championship game. Then after that, the 4th and 5th grade boys B-team championship. And then we'll close out the night with the 4th and 5th grade A-team boys championship. We'll tell you more about how that all works, A and B boys teams. So it's all boys tonight, as the girls have already been settled. Shot was blocked down there, but McKee gets the offensive rebound, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Owsley County back to McKee. They inbound. The jumper from the wing hits the side of the backboard. Owsley County with the rebound, and they are running and gunning, heading the other direction. Knocked away from behind nicely by Montgomery Bingham for McKee. At this level, it's not uncommon to have scores end up being like 4-3 or 6-5 or something like that in a game like this, but it's so wonderful to see these young men pick up the game of basketball. They take it dead seriously and give everything they've got.
And just the unselfishness we've saw so far in this first quarter. I mean, just the willing to pass and give up the play. We had just a few little extra steps there. But
yes.
That was number 38.
38
Welch.
for McKee, Fletcher Welch.
Yep.
So we played almost half of the first quarter. Owsley County's number 10 trying to get a shot off. He is surrounded by blue shirts, 4 of them getting around him. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, on McKee. Owsley County will inbound. Mentioned Owsley County a perfect 7-0 in league play. They have not lost a game all year in the Jackson Lee Owsley 3-county league. And McKee only with 1 loss. They're 7-1, but it was to this team they're playing here tonight. Only fitting that these 2 teams will meet in the championship game. Still no score. And we're going to have a foul on McKee as Lance Banks trying to drive the basket. Number 31, Waylon Banks, going to inbound it for Owsley County. Gets it into Bryson Spence, and we're going to have traveling called on Owsley. Revolutionary new way they're doing grade school basketball this year. We talked to Timmy Truitt last night during one of the girls' championship games, and it's really a breath of fresh air. Nice shot right there by McKee, and they get on the board. I believe that was Braxton Isaacs, number 39.
Yeah, it was by Isaacs there. And like I said, this is a pretty unique situation, inviting the Tri-County tournament. And I caught some of your all's calls last night or the other night about, how it's just trying to get more competition and giving the kids a chance to travel a little bit.
Yes.
And it just made, like you said, a really unique situation.
Yeah, I love it for so many reasons in that, nice block down there by Banks. Waylon Banks with the block, and Owsley County gets it back, but
just clearing the court, like you said earlier.
No press.
No press.
Yes.
So just blowing the whistle to get the court cleared out of the way.
But one of the many things I like about it, and we'll talk more about it as the evening goes on, is it introduces these people, these young girls and boys, into road trips and being able to play different schools they're not used to playing. Banks with the shot, it's no good, off the hand of Lance Banks, and
there's a lot comes with that, going on the road. Getting a chance to take a bus ride with the team, build some camaraderie there, and a chance to eat out on the road. And,
yep.
and I can remember some of the best memories that I had while being a player. They all come from the bus ride and getting a chance to go see different schools and the different communities and all that kind of stuff. There's another basket.
Same number 39, a nice drive and a nice shot off the glass by Braxton Isaacs, and all of a sudden McKee trying to make an early bid for the upset of the Owsley County Owls. They're up 4-0. Shot from the baseline is no good. Banks gets the rebound. He's back up and short. And it's going to go out of bounds off of McKee back to Owsley County. But another thing, Candria, that it really introduces, which I really like, is it gets you used to the mentality of district play, and that it's not just about your county, but it's also about other counties and competing with these other schools when you get the jump ball called. And, you know, like when you get into middle school, you end up having a league with other teams, other counties involved, and you certainly see it in high school. You remember what a rivalry it was for, you know, Clay County and all the schools, Rock Castle back when you played, and then leading up to North Laurel. But it creates rivalries, it creates competition, it creates a larger mentality than just what's going on inside your county.
Well, absolutely. And then another thing I like about it too is, you know, traditionally there was always that Tyner versus Sangap versus McKee, and it almost made them the rivalry into that it was hard for them to be teammates when they come together at the middle school.
Yes.
And opening it up to more teams, I feel like that it's not so much pressure on just the two, you know, 2 or 3 best teams in the county. It really is. You know, you're facing some other competition. You get to know some other players, and then I think it's going to make that transition into middle school a whole lot easier, like you were talking about.
Oh, I completely agree. Abel Carmack makes the first free throw, gets Owsley County on the board with 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. And we're going to have a lane violation called, I believe, against McKee. So Carmack going to get that second free throw over again. 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. Again, they play 8-minute running quarters. Clock does not stop unless it is an essential situation like a timeout or an injured player, which we hope we have no injuries tonight, of course. Carmack with another opportunity to get that second free throw and can't get that one to go. The rebound ran down by McKee. Number 50, Montgomery Bingham with that rebound. Gets it ahead to number 39, Isaacs, who's been the man of the hour so far for the Bulldogs. He has 2 baskets for all 4 points. Stolen by number 31, Waylon Banks, and McKee got to get back. No pressure in the backcourt. So Owsley County trying to go undefeated in league play. They're 7-0. McKee at 7-1. Only lost, it was to this team. Banks picks it up, puts it in. Nice job there by Waylon Banks to pick up the loose ball and get the bucket. Now 4-3 as Owsley County has scored 3 unanswered.
You know, both teams have come out with a little interesting strategy. We mentioned that they weren't allowed to press, but you can see both teams picking up right at that half-court line. So putting some pressure on as early as they can.
Banks with the steal, Lance Banks, and he does get it to go, but it was after the horn sounded. So McKee with the early advantage, but Owsley County coming on there in the last couple of minutes. At the end of the first quarter, it is McKee Bulldogs 4 and the Owsley County Owls 3. Second quarter straight ahead here on PRTC.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
Second quarter underway here from Jackson County High School on PRTC TV, and McKee loses the possession there as they lead Owsley County by a score of 4-3. This is the Jackson Lee Owsley 3-county league, second and third grade B team boys championship game. That's a mouthful. These two teams have played earlier in the season, and with Owsley County winning that game, Owsley County undefeated in league play with Lee, Owsley, and Jackson, which includes, of course, Lee County Elementary, Owsley County Elementary, and Sangap, McKee, and Tyner. These two teams have advanced on to the championship game. And we've got number 1, Lance Banks, called for a double dribble. That's twice. He's been a hard luck young man in the last minute or so because he made a basket after the buzzer sounded at the end of the first quarter, and he makes that one after getting called for double dribble.
He just took that extra dribble there to try to get his feet set.
Yes.
Which is what a lot of players like to do, but he'll just have to transition over, and I'm sure he will. McKee's had a little bit. They've got whistled for quite a few fouls this quarter, or this whole half.
I think that's the second on Chandler Isaacs. He was playing a little bit too in-your-face defense against Waylon Banks. Got to love the aggressiveness, though. Do what?
That's how his daddy plays defense.
Yeah, Mark Suffers just said that's how his daddy plays defense. TJ's teaching his son well, that in-your-face defense. McKee turns it over. Score remains 4-3. McKee by 1. And traveling called on Owsley County's number 10, Abel Carmack. Braxton Isaacs, number 39, with all 4 points for McKee. He has the ball, and he brings it across the timeline. You mentioned they're getting all over him as soon as they get across half court, though.
Yeah, a lot of good pressure, good hands-up defense, and just a few extra steps there trying to get a good angle at the basket, but he got whistled for the walk.
Got the hippity hop, did number 7. .525 left here in the second quarter from Jackson County High School. Shot is up, and it's off the mark. The rebound to number 39, Isaacs, for McKee. He's going to bring it up on his own. Lance Banks pursuing him. Tried to pass it down low for Chandler Isaacs, and stolen away, though, by Waylon Banks. Banks has the only field goal, Waylon does, for Owsley County thus far. And we're going to get a foul on number 7, Chandler Isaacs. And I think that's his third. No move by Coach Muncie as of yet on that third foul here in the first half. Chandler not happy with the call at all. Knocked out of bounds. Owsley County will retain possession. Inbound, Banks, nice move. Oh, won't fall, though. And the rebound to number 39, Braxton Isaacs, for McKee. Braxton in a hurry. Gets cut off by some good defense there. Pass down low, a good feed. Can they get the shot off? No, we're going to have a jump ball. Neither of the players wanted to give that one up.
I got tickled at, you mentioned Tim Truitt's over there encouraging his students. You know, he's the principal at McKee, and he's giving them some pointers over there, trying to get them to be a little more, to shoot the ball a little faster, I think. So I got just a little bit tickled at Timmy's expressions over there as he was trying to get the Welch boy to go straight up and not worry about a dribble.
Hey, he's a former baller.
Yeah.
You know, he played the game at a good level back in the day. There's Tim Truitt, not only McKee principal. Look at that locked-in view. He is into it, locked and loaded. Shot from the wing, a little bit too strong. Ran down there by Carmack for Owsley County, and he's in a hurry heading the other way.
You know, we mentioned Tim Truitt over there on the sidelines encouraging his students, but at the same time, you know, you can tell if you followed any elementary ball at all this season and were able to make it out to a game, the improvement on all of these players. There's been a lot of time and dedication and getting better at their ball handling, at their shooting, at their, you know, their space, their floor spacing, and all the things into basketball. So these coaches should be commended. They've done an excellent job with both of these teams.
Well, and Tim Truitt was also a big part of spearheading this new 3-county league that they've started. Shot is up and short by Braxton Isaacs. Rebound ran down, though, by McKee. And not only that, but he is also our state representative for Jackson County in the 89th District in Frankfort. Representing Jackson, I believe, Madison, also parts of maybe Lee and Wolf. Shot up and good. Nice shot there by Lance Banks.
He finally got a break before a buzzer.
He finally got a break. He did not commit a foul or anything or a violation on that one. That's his third bucket of the game, but the first one that's got to count. So Owsley County with 5 unanswered as they now lead 5-4. Stolen by Owsley County. That's Waylon Banks, number 31, and he's going to be called for carrying it on his hip. It almost looked like it kind of got locked on his hip there.
Yeah.
He couldn't.
I think he got ahead of his dribble just a little bit when he was trying to bring it back in front of him. It just got locked, like you said, on his hip.
Chandler Isaacs, a man on a mission right now. The shot is up and won't fall. Rebound to McKee, and we're going to have a foul called. No, a jump ball called, and possession arrow.
No, I think it's going to be.
It is going to be a foul.
Yeah,
okay.
2-shot foul.
Number 46 for McKee going to the line. That's Cole Perkins. This will be the first free throws of the game for McKee.
Oh, they're going to call that on the floor.
Okay, on the floor, so no free throws. It'll be McKee's ball to inbound. Knocked away and stolen on the inbound by number 31, Waylon Banks. Banks trying to make a move. Isaacs right there on him. And that pressure defense by McKee causes the turnover. Chandler Isaacs inbounds to number 39, Braxton Isaacs. Jumper no good, but right into the hands of number 7, Chandler Isaacs. Kind of sounds like a law firm, Isaacs and Isaacs. Braxton Isaacs taking the entire tour of the perimeter. Almost has it knocked away, but gets it back. Only 17 seconds left here in the first half, and we're going to have a foul called on Owsley. Clock does stop when you get under a minute.
That was on number 1, Banks from Owsley, his first of the game. He was going after trying to pick his pocket there and just ended up getting him with the body.
McKee's got 10 seconds to get a shot off. Instead, Owsley County with the steal, but Lance Banks called for the double dribble, so McKee should get the final shot of this first half. 8.1 seconds left. Coach Muncie's team trying to get a shot off, and Timmy Truitt trying to tell him how to do it over there in the stands. And we got traveling called and can't get the shot off in time. So a very even and well-played first half by both teams. At the end of the first half, it is the Owsley County Owls closing out on a 5-0 run. They take a 5-4 lead into the locker room at halftime over McKee. We're back with more of the B team second and third grade boys grade school championship game coming up next on PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi. Until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
Make it a high-tech holiday season by teching the halls with Appalachian Wireless. Everybody loves an iPad, and right now, get the iPad 10th Gen 64 gig for just a penny with a standard 2-year agreement on the unlimited or mix and match plan. New or renewed, make this holiday season one to remember by visiting your favorite Appalachian Wireless location for details on an iPad 10th Gen for a penny. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
This holiday season, don't just deck the halls, tech the halls with brand new devices from Appalachian Wireless. All of Santa's good boys and girls are going to love this holiday deal. An iPhone 14, 128 gig for a penny with the unlimited or mix and match plan with a standard 2-year agreement. An iPhone 14, 128 gig for a penny. See Santa's little helpers at your favorite Appalachian Wireless location for details. And tech the halls. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
Welcome back to Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV. We were having a conversation about Biscoff cookies and what a male stewardess is called. Would that be just a steward, maybe?
Yeah,
Just take the ESS off or something. Yeah. Welcome back to it. We're happy to bring you the broadcast tonight. 4 games for you tonight as a part of the boys' grade school championships. And at the half, it is the Owsley County Owls leading by a score of 5-4. And Kendra, you're here for color and stats, so we don't have a whole lot of stats to talk about. But let's go ahead and run them down.
Yeah, there's not, but still a lot of good effort and a lot of good shots taken in the first half. But I'll go ahead and go over the scores here. So we're McKee is leading scoring by Isaacs, 30-39 Isaacs, and he has all of the points for McKee. He's got 4 points. And then on the Owsley County side, we had Bowles come in there, number 1 Bowles come in there with a free throw and a made field goal, giving him a total of 3 points.
Actually,
and,
you know what?
Banks.
Yeah. And I wrote that down quickly. That's my fault.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, number 1 Banks.
Yes.
With 3 points, and then we had number 31. Also Banks with 2 points, so to round them out for 5. So that's our leading scorers there for both teams. So score 5-4, and you could tell that they was really nervous in the first quarter, and then they started just to get in the groove of the game the second quarter.
The one thing too is we kind of got a time confusion tonight, and Candria had a later time told than I was told. So, but that number 10, Abel Carmack, we do need to give him credit for the free throw instead of Lance Banks.
That's right. Yep.
Number 10. Abel Carmack had 1 point, and then the 2 Banks boys had 2 apiece. But it's interesting that the way this is all playing out, this 3-county league, and for those that don't know, I know that the way it always was before, everybody that came out played. Well, you would be on, if Tyner had a bunch of kids that came out, for example, they would have 2, 3, even 4 teams. They would have Tyner red, Tyner white, Tyner gray, Tyner tie-dye, all these different colors and all that. And it was only McKee, Sandgap, and Tyner that played in a league, so you played the same teams over and over again, and they would end up with like one of the best players.
These days.
So it ended up revolving around that one player, and it was more of there wasn't as much teamwork as there is now. Now they brought in Lee County, Owsley County into the mix. Now you have 5 teams in the 3-county league play, and they have A teams and B teams, so it's more of a spread out talent type of situation, and it's more competitive. There's more teamwork, and I mean, they got some kinks to work out, I know, after the first year, but at the same time, so far, I have to say, I love everything about it.
Yeah, and another thing about it is, you know, there was a lot of talk about the A team, B team situation. It was a little bit confusing when the league first took off, but what it's given is a lot more athletes a chance to play. You know, when you've got a lot more even talent spread out, you're getting more people, more time, you know, more floor time, And it's just been, I mean, if you followed it, like I said earlier, if you followed this league from day one till now, you can really see how these boys have improved. And the ultimate goal is by the time they get to middle school and high school to have a lot more boys still interested in playing basketball.
Yeah, I think change is always difficult, but change is also inevitable. And I think this is great change. This is really good change. We just need to embrace and recognize that the overall product is going to end up being better as far as these kids are going to get better. They're going to learn better teamwork and how to play together. And it's just going to be wonderful, because if you think back to your time playing basketball and how it shaped your life, you know, and you played on some of the best girls teams that they've ever had here in Jackson County. But you look back and you think back what it taught you, and I bet you would say one of the number one things was teamwork and being a part of something bigger than yourself.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, like you said, I was very fortunate and played on some good teams, and you know, we were fortunate enough to get to travel a lot. And, you know, learning things like time management, teamwork, communication, that's huge in the game of basketball.
Yes.
And so all of those things that I'm now teaching in my classes, I got experience doing that on the basketball floor.
Well, and that's the thing is we have to understand what's the overall goal as Braxton Isaacs misses that first free throw. He has all 4 points for McKee, looking for number 5, and he gets it. So it ties us up at 5. But, you know, and we've covered these games for years, and oftentimes what happened was each team, whether it was one of the 3 or 4 teams from Tyner, one of the 2 or 3 or 4 teams from McKee, one of the team or 2 from Sand Gap, they would all have one player that was a nice shot there by number 31, Waylon Banks, can't get it to fall, McKee with the rebound. But it was always more of a 1 or 2 person show on each team, and now we're starting to see that it's a more balanced effort, and like you said, more kids are getting a chance to play the game. And I just think it encourages a lot of stuff, not to mention the road games and getting used to district play. I won't be surprised, to be honest with you, if they don't pull in another county, whether it's a Clay County situation or whether they pull in another county from eastern Kentucky like Powell and almost make it like the 54th high school district. I won't be surprised if they pull in a 4th situation.
Yeah, I know that they're, you know, the coaches and administrators are going to meet after this season's over with and talk about, you know, the things that really went well and the things that they can improve on. I know they were under a little bit of a time constraint this year, you know, trying to get everything in before Christmas,
yes,
before spring sports start. But still, I feel like they put together a really good schedule, and the weather's worked out. It canceled a few games on them this season, but I think the weather's worked out and it's went over really well.
Chandler Isaacs had the shot on the other end down here, but called for steps. It wouldn't fall, and then he gets called for the foul. I believe that's his 4th if it was on him. And then he went over and tried to take the ball out, and he almost got away with it. That if that's not a TJ Isaacs move, I don't know what is.
All over the court.
He was like, yeah, you called the foul on me, but it's our ball, right? Number 39, that's Braxton Isaacs. Gets the defense to cut off him, and now we're going to have a timeout called by Coach Bryce Muncy. He wants to talk it over. One thing about Coach Muncy, we've had a look down at him here. He is very animated, as is the coaching staff for Owsley County, Jordan Birch and his staff over here. These coaches are in it to win it.
That's exactly right there, and you can see these guys really talking about some strategy. You can see them, you know, using every single trip down the floor as a teaching moment. It's neither of these coaches have yelled out any type of, you know, degrading thing here tonight. They're all trying to teach and get them to get a little bit better. So good job by both sets of coaches tonight.
I was talking with Coach Muncy and Coach Birch before the game, and Coach Muncy said, hey, you know, this is the only team we've lost to all year, and we've got our hands full tonight. But here we are midway through the 3rd quarter with 3:46 left in the 3rd, and we're all tied at 5. So this is a very balanced game, both teams and all the different players getting involved. Inbound, try to get it to Chandler Isaacs, but it's intercepted nicely by Abel Carmack for Owsley. He's wanting to go coast to coast, and has it knocked away, gets it back. Banks with the shot. That won't fall. And Chandler Isaac's not able to save it from going out of bounds. Waylon Banks to inbound, and it's knocked away nicely by Cole Perkins of McKee, but he can't keep it from going out of bounds. Owsley County will keep it on their end. All tied up at 5. Intercepted nicely by McKee. Isaacs, a long two-pointer. Nice effort, couldn't get it to fall. Rebound to Owsley County's number 32, and he's heading the other way in a hurry, Hunter Vandeventer. And we've got a foul called on Cole Perkins of McKee. Inbound to Lance Banks. And we got traveling called as number 54, I think, was just trying to get the strength up to get that basketball to the rim.
That's exactly right. That's a good little gather step there, trying to get the strength up. These guys, the second half, they've decided they're going to try for a three-point attempt tonight. They've shot a lot of long shots to start this third quarter.
Bryson Spence called for steps down there for Owsley County, but again, he was just trying to say, hey, I got to have a little bit of a run and go here. I can't get that ball up here. And I love the fact that, you know, these kids are watching people like Steph Curry and different people play NBA and college and whatever else, and that's their dream, for a lot of them anyway. Shot is up and in. Nice job there by Lance Banks. Number 1, he gets his second basket. And Owsley County now up 7-5. They were down 4-0 in the first quarter, so they've scored on a little 7-1 run since the first quarter. Isaacs loses it and picked up by Waylon Banks. Here's the shot up, and it's short. It's going to go out of bounds off of Owsley, back to McKee. Only 1:21 left here in the third quarter. So McKee needing a basket to draw even here before the third quarter comes to an end. Stolen. Nice defense there by Owsley County's Vandeventer.
Just took a few extra steps there when he was trying to stop and find somebody to pass it to, but good defense, and he was the young man that just took off dribbling, found a teammate. That's a terrible place to stop.
It is indeed.
That just makes it tough, but he was able to get a timeout called by his coach to kind of save him there. But that's kind of a rough situation when you got a foot on each side of the line.
Coach Bryce Muncie takes a timeout. We'll take one too. The score is 7-5. Owsley County on top of McKee here on PRTC TV.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Welcome back to PRTC TV and our coverage of the 2024 Boys Grade School Championship games from Jackson County High School. McKee and Owsley County doing battle on the hardwood. And McKee with the ball trailing Owsley County 7-5. Stolen by number 1, Lance Banks. He's wanting to go coast to coast and a little bit too strong, but what a great effort. And the rebound to Vandeventer, but he's called for traveling.
I think 2 Owsley County boys there come down with the rebound, and then we're both tugging at each other, and so that's steps called on them, but good effort by everyone there.
Yes.
I think McKee just took their third timeout, so he's got, Coach Muncie's got 2 left.
Chandler Isaacs trying to take it to the hole, can't get that shot to go. Braxton Isaacs with the rebound, and we got a foul on Owsley.
And that was 32. How did you say that young man's last name?
Hunter Vandeventer.
Vandeventer.
Yes. Isaacs inbound, and it's stolen by number 54, Bryson Spence for Owsley County. Shot is up and no good by Spence, and now we're going to have a jump ball. I tell you what, though, if you don't root for number 32, Hunter Vandeventer, as the smallest man on the floor, I don't even know anything about you.
He kind of, in that jump ball situation, he was determined to hang on to it. I mean, that the bigger boy just kind of picked him up and twirled him around there. But, I mean, no foul. It was, both young men had a hold of the basketball. But, man, he's got a heart of gold out there. No fear.
Vandeventer all over the place, playing like a tiger. Inbound for McKee, and time's going to run out. So we come to the end of the third quarter. It's Owsley County with the slim 2-point lead, 7-5 over McKee. The final 8 minutes are straight ahead. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC Internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
PRTC TV, welcome back to Jackson County High School, the first year for the 3-county league of Jackson County, Lee County, and Owsley County. This is the end-of-year tournament. We now do A teams and B teams. We got 4 games for you tonight. We're in the start of the fourth quarter, getting ready to happen here in the first game of 4 tonight. They'll all be part of one broadcast. We appreciate all of our viewers over in Owsley County, as PRTC is the provider in all of Owsley. Owsley County with the ball, leading McKee by 2, 7-5. Carmack almost lost the handle on it, but he retains possession and gets it to Lance Banks. Banks throws it back to Carmack, and he's called for traveling.
He was trying to avoid his teammate there and kind of did a crow hop to get the ball turned around and got called for the travel.
These two teams met earlier in the year with Owsley County winning handily, but McKee right there in this one, only trailing by 2. They play 8-minute running quarters at this level of play. Nice steal there by number 31, Waylon Banks. No, nice crossover too. Puts the shot up too strong. And McKee with the defensive rebound. And right there to steal it, though, is Lance Banks for the Owls. Banks takes it all the way down, and shot was blocked from behind by Isaacs.
Both of those plays there by Banks, good heads-up plays. I mean, he was able to pick the pocket, go down, miss the shot, but then was able to save the ball inbound. So good heads-up plays by Banks.
And a nice save in right there by number 10, Abel Carmack, as well, off the miss by Waylon Banks. And that results in a tie-up, a jump ball, wide open down there is Banks, and that puts it up and in. Well-designed play, and the McKee defense lost track of number 1, and he made them pay. He's got 6 of their 9, now a 4-point lead for McKee. And they need some momentum. Ball knocked away by Owsley County. McKee will get it back. McKee has not had a field goal since the first quarter when Braxton Isaacs had 2 of them. They had a free throw back in the third quarter, but they have not scored a field goal for over 2 periods of play.
But both teams here, I mean, you can probably see on camera there how red-skinned some of them are. They're giving all the effort that they've got. Just, not a good shooting percentage tonight, and then just tenacious defense by Owsley County, always a hand in the face. So, just making it quite difficult on McKee to be able to just score another field goal since the first quarter.
Oh, listen, this is as close to life and death as it gets for these young men. I mean, this is their
That was a good
cut.
Oh,
look at this, off the glass, and good by number 7, Chandler Isaacs.
That was a great cut. He just juked his defender out and was able to cut right to the basket. That was an excellent job.
Chandler Isaacs with a big bucket for McKee to cut that lead in half down to 9-7. Lance Banks can't get the shot off for Owsley County. Waylon Banks can. It's short, though. The rebound is going to go out of bounds, and I don't think McKee touched it before it did go out of bounds. So momentum kind of favoring McKee right now. And again, Waylon Banks trying to inbound it for Owsley, but it is McKee ball. Still plenty of time for McKee to come back on this one. Still 4:44 and counting left here in the fourth quarter, and they only trail by 2. And once again, Isaac stops right at the midcourt line and tries to get it ahead, but it's intercepted by Waylon Banks.
Yeah, just a tough spot there. Even though that neither team is allowed to press, they're still allowed to meet them there at that half-court line, and it's made McKee make a couple of tough decisions where they're trying to stop right there before they get across half-court and can't get trapped.
Mason Tolson checks in for Owsley County, and Fletcher Welch checks in for McKee, and we've got double dribble called on Owsley County. So this one, a really good basketball game, as it's going to come down to the final minutes here. Chandler Isaacs inbounds to Braxton Isaacs. Braxton on the drive, off the glass, won't fall. Waylon Banks is trying to take it coast to coast for Owsley County. It's too strong. And here comes McKee in transition, trying to go the length of the floor, and we're going to have a foul from behind on Waylon Banks, and that may result in free throws for McKee, with a chance to pull them even with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Our shooter is number 46, Cole Perkins. He has not been to the line tonight, but has not scored, but has been a very active part of the McKee lineup. Now just the look on those faces. Red-faced, sweaty as they can be.
Yeah, giving it all they've got.
Perkins not able to get the first free throw to go. The excitement from his teammate behind him.
Yeah, lots of encouragement from teammates tonight. I mean, you mentioned it earlier that second, third grade basketball was really fun, and you always hope that the fun and experience that they're having tonight carries on through right on down the road and makes them want to, stay a part of this team. So second free throw there, good by Perkins.
So Perkins does get 1 of 2, and it's going to go out of bounds back to McKee. So McKee has outscored Owsley County 3-2 here in this fourth quarter, but time is on Owsley's side with 2:20 left here in the fourth quarter. A basket by McKee could put them ahead for the first time since the first quarter. Shot is well short, might have been partially blocked. Waylon Banks, who has got tons of rebounds tonight, and Lance Banks called for traveling. Number 42 checking in, Matthew Tolson.
So McKee's got just under 2 minutes here. Try to get a basket and pull ahead.
Braxton Isaacs goes to the ground, able to get the possession back though. Perkins' shot is short. The rebound to Carmack for Owsley County. Carmack
wide open layup
all the way down and puts it in. Defense did not pick him up, and that may seal the deal right there. A big first field goal for Abel Carmack, as he's got 3 points. 11-8, and McKee with their back against the wall with only 70 seconds left. Shot is short. Waylon Banks has probably had about 20 rebounds tonight, and Lance Banks again almost made a great shot but called for traveling before he launched it. Chandler Isaacs in a hurry, heading the other way, puts it up and won't fall. Nice effort there by McKee, but we're going to have a foul, I believe, on maybe Perkins of McKee, and Owsley County going to get it back. So the Owls in the driver's seat here, up by 3 with 48 seconds left. And Owsley County going to take a timeout. Coach Jordan Birch going to talk to his team here for just a moment. Again, this is the first of 4 games we'll be bringing you tonight. The second and third grade, this is the second and third grade B team championship game. After this, it'll be the second and third grade A team championship game. And looks like Tyner is going to be in that game. We see them over in the corner getting ready to take the floor. And after the second and third grade boys A team game, it'll be the 4th and 5th grade boys B team championship game, and then, as you would imagine, the 4th and 5th grade boys A team championship game, all a part of one broadcast tonight on PRTC. If you're joining us live on this Friday, December the 20th, thanks for tuning in, and Merry Christmas to you, as the ball is turned over by Owsley County. So
no, that was a foul.
That was a foul. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Chandler Isaacs again confused me because he was trying to take the ball back from McKee.
Yeah, reach in foul. Now we've got a jump ball, and the ball will go back to McKee.
Well, he just knew that was about to happen.
Yeah.
So McKee with new life with 43 seconds left. Owsley County up by 3. Big buckets by Lance Banks and Abel Carmack for Owsley County. Long three-pointer is no good. Right there is Isaacs to get the rebound, but his shot is blocked by number 54, Bryson Spence for Owsley County. Carmack driving down. What a move, and can't get the shot to go, but called for traveling. Palming.
Yeah. I think same situation that we had in the first half. I think he just got that ball caught on his hip there as he was trying to go up for the layup and called for the carry.
So McKee really needing something to happen. A long three-point effort by Braxton Isaacs just comes up a little bit short.
Almost had it there. These guys see that they're down 3 and are trying to push this thing into overtime. We've seen several three-point attempts here in the last 30 seconds or so.
Hey, if you're down 3 with 16 seconds left, you got to go for it. So Owsley County looks like they're going to have their perfect season retained. Carmack puts it up and in. Carmack's had an outstanding fourth quarter with 2 baskets. And the final score, 13-8, as Owsley County finishes out the 2024 season a perfect 8-0. And McKee ends up being 7-2, with their only 2 losses being to the hands of these Owsley County Owls. So congratulations to both teams. It was a great effort by both teams, and we're going to have a chance to talk to our PRTC TV player of the game here in just one moment. But we'll take a break right now. Again, the final, Owsley County 13, McKee 8. Back with more straight ahead on PRTC TV.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC. Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
Appalachian Wireless has a gift for you this holiday season that's going to make it so easy to deck the halls. Taxes on us. Appalachian Wireless will pay the taxes on any device. And the activation fee? Well, it's free. Just sign up for the Appalachian Advantage, Unlimited, or Mix and Match plans. Any device, taxes on us, and free activation. See Santa's Little Helpers at any Appalachian Wireless location for details. And Tech the Halls with taxes on us. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back to Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV. It is a final as the Owsley County 2nd and 3rd grade boys team remains undefeated in league play. They finish out the season 8-0 and overall 21-6 on the year as they defeat McKee in this B-Team championship game 13-8. And with me, a big reason why, number 1, Lance Banks. And Lance, what did you think about the game tonight? Well, tell me about your season. Was it a good season? Did you feel like y'all played pretty good?
Yeah.
Now, tell me about what it's like to have a chance to not only play other schools, but to be a part of this new league with Lee County and Jackson County. Have you had a chance to play against some teams you've never played against before? What's that been like?
Good.
Well, hey, listen, tell me about the game tonight. You had 6 points, and how long have you been playing basketball? Have you just started playing right now, or have you been playing a little while?
A little while.
When did you start? How old were you?
About 5 or 6.
About 5 or 6, and how old are you now?
8.
8. Did you feel like that your team played pretty good tonight? Was it a hard game?
No.
It wasn't? So you played pretty. Did you feel like you played pretty good? Now, is Waylon? Is he related to you, number 31?
He's my brother.
He's your brother. Okay. Now, what grade are you in this year?
I'm in 3rd.
You're in 3rd. What grade is Waylon in?
5th.
He's in 5th grade. Okay, I got you. So you had 6 points tonight, and you guys had a really, really good game, and you end up undefeated in league play. Are you tired? Did you get pretty tired playing the game tonight?
A little.
Did you? What's your favorite part of playing basketball? What do you enjoy the best?
Scoring.
You like to score? Yeah. What about defense? Do you like to play defense?
Yeah.
Do you? Now, if you were going to be a basketball player when you grow up, who would you like to play like? Is there anybody you watch on TV or anything that you like the way they play?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Kentucky.
Kentucky? Just all of the Kentucky players?
Yeah.
Well, now, do you think that it's possible if you continue to work on your game and work really hard that one day you might play for Kentucky? I mean, you could be good enough, right?
Yeah.
To play for Kentucky? Yeah. It's got to start somewhere, right? Now, is it fun playing with your brother, playing with Waylon? Seemed like he got a lot of rebounds for you guys tonight. Is it fun playing with your brother?
Yeah.
Is it?
We play at our home a lot.
Who's better, you or your brother?
I'm a little better.
You're a little bit better? Okay, but he gives you a good game, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen.
He passes the ball to me a lot.
He passes the ball to you a lot, like when you're on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like he did too. Yeah, and you're a very fast player. Do you try to be fast, or does it just come natural for you?
I just try to run down the court to get a rebound if the other team has it.
Now, some of your teammates, number 10, Abel Carmack. Is Abel your friend? Yeah. And he had 2 big baskets in that 4th quarter. It's good to have a teammate like him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you all did great tonight. Is there anything else you want to say? Do you want to say hello to anybody or anything before we go?
No.
No? Well, great game tonight. I need a fist pump for you. Can you give me a fist pump? Great game tonight. You had 6 points, and you are our PRTC TV player of the game, okay? Thank you, young man. We'll get this headset off of you. You go join your teammates and get ready to get that trophy tonight, okay? Lance Banks was our player of the game tonight for Owsley County as he leads the Owls in scoring with 6 points, and they pull away for the win at the end by a final score of 13-8. We'll run down some quick scoring for you as far as both teams. First of all, for McKee, they had 1 point for Cole Perkins, 2 points for Chandler Isaacs with that big bucket in the 4th quarter, and number 39, Braxton Isaacs, led them in scoring with 5 points. For the victorious Owsley County Owls, you had 2 points for Waylon Banks, although he was all over the floor all night long, had a ton of rebounds. 5 points for number 10, Abel Carmack, including 2 big baskets in that 4th quarter, and they were led in scoring by our PRTC TV player of the game, Lance Banks, with 6 points, and he was all over the floor as well tonight. A really great guard. Again, the final score 13-8 as Owsley County comes over to McKee and wins the second and third grade B team grade school championship over the McKee Bulldogs 13-8. Going through the rosters for both teams, so we're going to step away just for a really quick break. We got time for a break, Mark? No, we're going to keep it right here. All right. These rapid-fire games are very interesting, especially when you talk about doing them live, as there's very little time between games, and you also have to write down all the lineups, and you don't get the information until right before you need it. This is going to be McKee, second and third, their A team. Number 15, Maxon Ayers. Number 66 is Gunnar Spurlock. Number 58 is Cole Spurlock. And if I'm pausing too long, it's because I'm actually writing these down as I'm doing it. Number 16 is Shiloh Waybright for McKee. Number 52 is Kaysen McQueen. Also, number 65 is Abram Shannon. Number 26 is Rhett Kirby. And number 32 is going to be Nicholas Bryant. Now again, these two teams are going to play 8-minute running quarters. It's going to be McKee versus Tyner. Number 10, Braden Anderson. Number 55, Colton Berry. Number 11, Samuel Bowling. Number 67, Austin Burkhart. The tip goes to Tyner. Shot is up and in. A quick shot right there by Tyner as they get on the board first. Little left-handed shot right there by number 16. And the rebound is going to be a jump ball. Number 16 is Kane Collett, who had that first score for Tyner. McKee to inbound, stolen by Tyner. Number 16 trying to take the length of the floor. Here's a shot up and no good by Tyner. They get it back and can't get it to fall. Tyner still with the possession. They play 8-minute running quarters in this level of play. And we're going to have a whistle. We'll go over the lineup for Tyner here in just 1 second. And who's our shooter? Can't see his jersey number. Shot is up and rolling in. That is number 57 for Tyner. Blake Parrott, I believe, right here at the bottom. And he gets them both to go. So Collett with a bucket and Blake Parrott with 2 free throws. McKee with the ball, number 65, can't get it to go. Here comes Tyner the other way. Shot is up and short, and it's going to go out of bounds.
Be McKee basketball.
Back to McKee. I got you on now. Now we're ready to go. We're scrambling, but we're going to get it. 4-0. Tyner with the lead. Number 65, Abram Shannon with it. Loses the handle on it, but they pick it back up. Shot is up, too strong, and the rebound to Tyner.
You know, I was down there scrambling between games trying to find out a little more information about the game. So Tyner has lost, or well, Tyner is coached by Coach Michael Saylor, and they are undefeated this season.
Okay.
And McKee is.
Who was that?
Who was that? Was that 16?
I believe it was 16. And that would be, again, Kane Collett, his second bucket, making it 6-0 Tyner.
So Tyner's undefeated this season, and that basket was by Shannon.
Abram Shannon, number 65, gets Tyner on the board, now 6-2. So Coach Michael Saylor is the head coach for Tyner, 4th and 5th. This is the A team. They're undefeated. Here's a shot by number 19. It's too strong.
And McKee is coached by Jordan Shannon, and they've lost 3 games this season.
Isaiah Saylor with the miss for Tyner. And McKee is coached by Coach Shannon. They've lost how many?
3.
3. So that should put them at 4-3 and Tyner at 7-0 if they played as many games as most of the teams in the league play has played. Shot is up, no good by number 19, but he gets his own rebound, and is that going to be good?
Yeah, official Harris there whistled that the basket was good.
Isaiah Saylor, number 19, gets the basket to go, and all of a sudden it's 8-2 Tyner. So Tyner taking the commanding 6-point lead here in this first quarter. 3:45 left here in the first period. 8-minute running quarters at this level of play. Free throw is up, and it's too strong. Rebound ran down by McKee. Shannon trying to penetrate, puts the shot off the glass. Nice move, can't get it to fall. Tyner Cardinals with the rebound. Cardinals and the Bulldogs here in the 2nd and 3rd grade A-team championship games. Down low, shot is up and no good. Hits the back brace, number 57.
That rebound went to Nicholas Bryant from the McKee Bulldogs.
And here's a 3-pointer. A little bit too strong off the hand of Shannon, but he gets his own rebound. Shannon up, no good, but going to draw the contact, and I believe Shannon going to get a couple of free throws out of this one. So Tyner trying to complete an undefeated season in league play, and out to an early 8-2 lead over McKee. Shannon, who has the only basket for Tyner thus far, gets the free throw to go. Really good form right there for that young man. Number 16, Shiloh Waybright checking in for McKee, replacing number 32, Bryant. Shannon's second one is also good. So all 4 points for Abram Shannon. 2:15 left here in the first quarter. Tyner up by 4, 8-4. This is the new 3-county league they've established with Owsley County, Jackson County, and Lee County.
We're just making sure safety in the gym tonight. We had some young men over here playing in the corner, and I think Mr. Harris was afraid they were going to get on the floor and just cause a little bit of a hazard, so he was just making sure the court was clear as play resumes.
He not only is the high school principal, but also a referee, does a great job. Tyner misses the shot, gets their own rebound, back up again. 4th shot at it, no good. Tyner really controlling the offensive glass right now, and finally McKee does get the rebound as number 52, McQueen, Kaysen McQueen, gets the rebound. A minute 21 left here in the first quarter. Tyner leading by 4. Abram Shannon penetrates, puts it up, no good, but does draw the foul. And Shannon will go back to the free throw line where he just made 2 a moment ago. Once again, you see the 2 coaches of these 2 teams up, arms folded, completely committed to the task at hand. Coach Saylor debating with the officials like, hey, man, my guy had his arms straight up. I love the fact that these coaches invest in these young men and give it all they've got. Both free throws missed that time by Shannon. Score remains 8-4 Tyner. Saylor trying to make a move. Dipsy-do handling the ball well. Number 16 with a left-handed shot. It's going to be short off the hand of Collett. And we're going to have a jump ball with 38 seconds left here in the first period. Alternating possession arrow favors Tyner, but we're going to have a timeout before that happens with 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. We'll take a quick break. Early advantage to the Tyner Cardinals. 8-4 over McKee. We'll back with more up next on PRTC TV.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is going to fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny.
Jackson County High School, the place. PRTC TV bringing you all of the championship games to the 2024 Grade School Championship. This is the A-team second and third grade game between Tyner and McKee. Shot is missed by Tyner's number 16.
Oh, and good look ahead, but his teammate just wasn't looking. That pass intended for McQueen, and he was trying to hustle down the floor and get in his spot, and Shannon passed the ball up, and his teammate just wasn't ready.
Tyner misses their shot on their end, and here comes Shannon trying to take it coast to coast, and it's too strong. Get the rebound. Shannon for a three. It's off the front iron. He is everywhere, gets it back up and puts it up and in. So as time expires here in this first quarter, Shannon with all 6 points for McKee, and he pulls them to within 2 at the end of one quarter of play. It's the Tyner Cardinals 8 and the McKee Bulldogs 6. A quick break. We'll come back with the second 8 minutes up next here on PRTC TV.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we're glad to have y'all back.
It is the championship game for second and third grade boys A-team of the new 3-county league between Lee, Owsley, and Jackson County here on PRTC TV. We're at Jackson County High School, streaming live worldwide on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel on this Friday, December 20th. Merry Christmas to you guys. Wherever you are, near or far, thanks for taking time out of your Friday evening to join us for some grade school basketball action. Tyner leading 8-6, but Shannon has really done so well for McKee. Gets called for traveling there, even though he made the basket. It won't count. He had all 6 points for Tyner. Collett had for McKee rather. Collett had 4 for Tyner. Saylor with 2 and Parrott with 2.
Yeah. 2 points there, but number 16.
That was Collett again. Collett has 6 now for Tyner, and now 10-6 as Tyner pulls ahead by 4, and a quick timeout called by Coach Shannon to talk it over with his team. First year that we've had 3 counties involved, and McKee principal and our 8th and 9th District State Representative at Frankfort representing Jackson County, Timmy Truitt, came and talked to us last night during the girls championship game and kind of spearheaded the idea, talking to Lee County Elementary's principal and Owsley County Elementary's principal about starting a 3-county league. So now Lee County and Owsley County and Jackson County, it's a 5-team league that plays together. Love every part of it. They also do an A team and B team now rather than just multiple teams from each school. We've already had the B team second and third grade championship game earlier, which Owsley County defeated McKee 13-8. Wing shot is too strong by McKee, but Shannon gets the rebound. Shannon moving through traffic, puts it up. One-handed shot won't fall. Tyner with the rebound, heading the other way. Bodies go flying. These kids are giving all they've got.
Absolutely, and these boys are really playing hard for each other, for their coaches. I mean, we saw that a lot at the end of the last game, all the red faces and heavy breathing, and you can see them on the sidelines over here passing some Gatorade around. You know, these guys are giving everything they've got for this championship game.
Shot is missed by Tyner, and good hustle right there by Shannon to run down the rebound, and he's in a hurry heading the other way. He puts the shot up, no good, but does draw the foul, and I believe Shannon going to go to the free throw line.
That foul's going to be on Kane Collett from Tyner.
Collett a big part of the offense thus far for Tyner. He has 6 of their 10. Shannon made his first 2 free throws in that first quarter, missed his last 2. He does have all 6 points for McKee. That free throw a little bit too strong. 6 minutes, 10 seconds and counting left here in this second quarter. A running 8-minute quarter is what they play at this level. Second one good by Shannon.
You know, credit to Tyner. I mean, Abram Shannon, the ball, I mean, he's their lead ball handler and their leading scorer as of now, but he's not took a shot this whole second quarter that he's not had at least 2 Tyner defenders surrounding him. So credit to them for trying to put a stop to his scoring.
Yeah, I believe they know who number 65 is. Here he comes the other way again in a hurry, puts it off the glass and it won't go. Rebound to Tyner. Nice job by number 57 for getting rid of it, Blake Parrott, before he went to the ground.
Yeah, that was a good heads-up play. Saw he was about to fall instead of getting the walk, trying to dish it out to a teammate. So good job by Parrott.
Not many second and third graders that know to do that.
No. I don't know. There's some high schoolers that forget that too. Mr. Harris waves off the shot, says the foul come before the shot was up.
That was a great shot, though. Really nice effort there by Tyner. I believe that might have been Collett, Kane Collett, but he got fouled before the shot. Inbound to Saylor. To Collett, back to Saylor. Wing jumper is a little bit too strong. Rebound to Tyner. Number 7 had it for a moment. Coffey did, but it's knocked away by McKee. Shannon trying to go length of the floor and has it knocked away from him out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulldogs.
Again, I mean, he's been surrounded there. There was 3 red jerseys around Shannon as he was trying to get the shot off. And I thought maybe Tyner fell asleep on defense, but that was a great job by Collett having the heads up, saw the pass coming in, the pickoff out of bounds.
Collett trying to take it the length of the floor after the nice steal and does draw the McKee foul. So Collett will go to the free throw line for the first time tonight. Tyner 2 of 3 thus far on free throws. Parrott made a couple. Saylor missed one as part of a potential 3-point play earlier. Collett shot up and right through there. I believe he's a lefty.
Yeah, it appears so. Lefty, and a couple of the other boys that have shot free throws here tonight, they shot from the true 10-foot free throw line.
I saw that.
But he's taking advantage of the shorter free throw line tonight, and he put it nothing but net.
Second one good as well. Good form on both. Collett has 8. And Tyner pulls ahead by 5, 12-7. Shannon starts right, then goes left, loses the handle on it, gets it back to his teammate. Here's a shot up and too strong off the hand of Kirby. And the rebound to Tyner. Long pass ahead. They find Collett down low, puts it up, no good. Good defense there by McKee and good job getting back.
I think some members of the crowd, and myself included, thought Coffey on that rebound on the other end of the minute that he was going to put it right back up, but he found a teammate and was able to get it to the other end of the floor.
He did. Knocked away. Nice steal there by Tyner. Shot is up off the glass and good. What good body control there by number 19, Isaiah Saylor, to kind of slow himself down there. We saw so many times at this level of play when they're running on a fast break and they end up shooting the ball too hard, but he used the window nicely and banked it up and in for his 3rd and 4th points. Isaiah Saylor with the bucket, and McKee wanting to take a timeout as Tyner starting to spread out this lead out to 7 now, their biggest lead, as they have doubled up McKee.
You know, and 7 points in a game with an 8-minute quarter and a running clock, I mean, that's getting to be a pretty big hole. So I would imagine that Coach Shannon is just trying to get his team together and kind of get a new strategy before it gets too much farther away from him.
Yeah, McKee doesn't want this to get any bigger than it already is at 7 points. Like you mentioned, only 32 minutes, and it's running clock for most of that 32 minutes, and it can happen really quickly. Tyner trying to stay undefeated as they have lost a game all year. McKee only with 3 losses on the year. This is the A-team second and third grade boys championship game from Jackson County High School. McKee with the ball trailing by 7, 2:40 left in the first half. Shannon coming off the point this time and playing more of the wing, and knocked away and stolen by Tyner. Good defense off the glass and good. And that is number 19, Isaiah Saylor, again in transition with points number 5 and 6, out to a 9-point lead for the Cardinals.
And what a shot by Saylor on that end. I mean, he came down in the center of the court and was able to maneuver his body and get on the right side of the basket to lay that layup in.
Yeah, he's really got some great ball handling skills and playing defense down there, knocking the pass away. Shannon going back to the free throw line as he gets fouled on the shot. He's 3 of 6 from there tonight. He does have all 7 points for the Bulldogs. Free throw is right through there. Nice form by number 65. You mentioned he's all the way back at the regulation line for middle school, high school, college, and pro. His dad, the coach, of course, getting him used to shooting from that level, and he's strong enough to do it. He makes 1 of 2, now 4 of 8 from the line for Shannon. Saylor can't get that one to go. They get their own rebound, then it's blocked. Number 55 off the glass, just rattled out. That's Barry. Tyner still getting the rebound. Tyner controlling the possession here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. Here's a shot up, no good by number 16. That's Collett. Nice save in by Collett off his miss. From the baseline, shot is up and in. Kane Collett having an outstanding first half. He's in double figures now with 10. Him and Saylor have combined for 16 of Tyner's 18. Shannon has it knocked away. It's going to stay with McKee. Shannon a little shaken up, grabbing the back of his head. These kids at this age, though, they're a lot tougher than we are. You can't stop kids at this age.
No, they're like the Energizer Bunny. Just take a lick and keep on ticking.
I mean, tougher than leather, buddy. Stolen by Tyner. Tyner playing some really good defense. They have a chance to take the final shot of the first half if they want to hold it for the final 25 seconds. Collett tripped up as he drives into the lane. Going to be a non-shooting foul as Tyner will inbound. It'll be number 57 Parrott to trigger it in. Shot is blocked. Good defense down there by number 32 Bryant for McKee. McKee gives it up. Bryant gives it up to Shannon. 10 seconds left here in the first half. Shannon with a shot up, won't fall. Gets his own rebound, back up, won't fall, but does draw the foul with 5.6 seconds left. So have a chance to cut this lead down to single digits if he can make at least one of these. Shannon 4 of 8 from the line tonight, has all 8 points for the Bulldogs. Free throw a little bit too strong. So Tyner playing well, trying to finish off their season undefeated like Owsley County did in the second and third grade B team game. 18-9. I don't think Tyner's going to be able to get a shot off. They will, actually. Yes, a little too strong there for Tyner, but a first half dominated by the Cardinals as they take a 9-point lead into the locker room at the half. It is Tyner 18 and McKee 9. Stay tuned. We'll bring you some first half stats, talk to you more about the games coming up later on tonight. It's all straight ahead here on PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
A very entertaining first half of basketball in the boys' second and third grade A-team championship game for grade school in the new 3-county league between Jackson County, Lee County, and Owsley County. PRTC TV, we're at Jackson County High School streaming live on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel on this Friday, December the 20th, 2024. A Merry Christmas to you and yours as we wrap up the calendar year here in just over a week from now. All the schools on break now, as they will be until after the new year. Brian Murray, Candria Bingham courtside. Candria filling in for Hunter tonight, doing a great job. And Candria, it was a good first half of basketball, and Tyner just a lot to handle with the combination of Collett and Saylor, just really playing some good defense as well against McKee.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we mentioned Shannon's name a lot in the first half. You know, he's the leading scorer for McKee. He actually has all their points. He has all 9 points for McKee. He scored 2 field goals and shot 5 of 10 for 50% shooting from the free throw line. So he has all 9 points for McKee, and he just really got covered up by Tyner in that first half. And Tyner is led. As you said earlier, between Collett and Saylor, they were the 2 boys that scored for Tyner Elementary. Kane Collett scored 4 field goals and was 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And Isaiah Saylor scored 3 field goals and was 0 for 1 from the free throw line. So overall, they were 2 out of 3 free throws, Tyner was, and so that's 66% shooting. And between the 2 of them, I mean, you know, they're pretty even on scoring there. But really great effort the first half by both teams. I mean, you know, they're giving it their all for this championship, like we said earlier, and just a really good matchup for a championship basketball game.
We did have 2 free throws by Blake Parrott in that first quarter. That was when we were scrambling, trying to get our names down before the game actually started. These games come rapid fire, and as soon as they're over, they are 5 minutes away from starting another one. So by the time that I'm up here interviewing the PRTC TV player of the game, it's time to start another one. So Collett with 10 for Tyner, 6 for Isaiah Saylor, and 2 for Blake Parrott for a total of 18 for Tyner. Abram Shannon with all 9 for McKee. Tyner trying to complete an undefeated season, as did the Owsley County second and third grade B team boys in their earlier 13-8 win over McKee. And later on tonight, we'll be bringing you in all a part of one broadcast. We'll have the 4th and 5th grade boys B team game after this one, and then we'll round out the night with our 4th and 5th grade A team championship games. It's a brand new era in grade school basketball here in Jackson County, Lee County, and Owsley County, as 5 teams now from all 3 counties compete for the grade school championship. Lee County, Owsley County, McKee, Tyner, and Sand Gap. 8-minute running quarters at this level of play. Clock does not stop unless there is an injury or a timeout until you get to the final minute of the quarter. Our referees tonight, Wells, Bowman, and Harris, doing a great job. And it's been entertaining basketball thus far, and we're looking forward to a great second half. We'll see if the duo of Collett and Saylor can continue to keep Tyner in the lead. That is number 19, Saylor, with the ball now. Gets the screen from Collett.
Tyner being really patient to start this third quarter, which, you know, they've got a hefty lead built up, and, you know, no reason to rush anything with a running clock.
Number 11 puts the shot up and in. It falls through for Samuel Bowling. First points of the night for number 11, and a great shot. The rim was friendly to him as it went straight up in the air and fell through.
Tyner's come out in a 1-2-2 type defense out here to start this second half.
And they caused the turnover as the ball tipped into the hands of Saylor. Saylor stops, pops, and it's no good. Rebound to McKee, and they're heading the other way. Number 65, Shannon. Here he comes quickly into front court. Three-point shot is no good. He gets that ball up there very easily for their age.
Absolutely, and the rebound there went to number 7, Cade Coffey.
Number 19, Saylor, running the point for Tyner. Lefty shot by Collett, no good. He's got really good form, and we're going to have a jump ball as Tyner has opened up their biggest lead of the night at 11 now, 20-9. Tough to overcome in 8-minute running quarters, but anything can happen. Number 65, Abram Shannon. Crossover dribble, gets it across to his teammate.
That's McQueen over there on the left side of the court with him.
Shannon, stutter step, can't get the shot from the baseline to fall.
Rebound there was by number 57, Blake Parrott.
All the way down to Collett. Shot goes up, won't fall. We're going to have a Bulldog foul, and Collett going to go to the free throw line. Collett with double figures with 10. A perfect 2 of 2 from the charity stripe tonight. Only player in double figures for either team. Shannon knocking on the door with 9 for McKee. This makes his third free throw in a row. Perfect 3 of 3 from the line tonight. Second one right through there.
He's got great form and great follow through. Like you said, he's a left-handed shooter, and he takes advantage of that. I guess that's what, about 2-3 feet closer to the goal there for a second, third grade age group.
Yeah, and none of his shots has even touched anything but net.
Yeah, perfect form.
Shannon misses the shot. That rebound to Parrott again for Tyner, and the Cardinals coming down quickly. That's Saylor, puts the shot up, won't fall, but he also draws the foul, and that'll put Saylor to the line for 2.
You know, a lot of coaches have their players do a drill called form shooting, and his free throw really looks almost identical to a form shooting drill that a lot of players do.
You just don't see that at this level very much. Saylor back there at the longer free throw shot. Can't get that one to go, but it's good form. Some substitutions coming in for Coach Shannon. And Saylor will get another opportunity. Second one is rolling in. So 1 of 3 for Isaiah Saylor. He's got 7, and Tyner has outscored McKee 5-0 here in this third quarter and opened up a big lead now, 23-9. Three-pointer on the way is no good. Good effort there. Rebound ran down by Shannon.
The shot was taken by Bryant.
Off the glass and good by Shannon as he gets McKee on the board for the first points of this third quarter.
And that's the first actual field goal that they've made since the first quarter.
Yes, it was all free throws. Good point about McKee. And I believe that was Saylor again, wasn't it? Number 19?
Yes, it was number 19, Saylor.
So Saylor catching fire here in the last minute or so. He has 3 points here in the quarter, 9 for the game. 25-11, 3:15 left here in the third. Number 66, nice move. Shot would not fall for Gunnar Spurlock. And the Cardinals with the rebound. Saylor gets the screen from Collett. Drives all the way down, puts it up and in. Third quarter belonging to number 19, Isaiah Saylor. He's in double figures with 11. Collett leads them with 12. 27-11. Tyner really starting to pull away. Shannon, good defense down there by Saylor. Saylor taking it the other way, puts it up off the glass and good. Isaiah Saylor with 7 in the quarter, and it seemed like it's all happened in 30 seconds. 13 for Saylor. Shot is up and good. Number 66, Gunnar Spurlock. The baskets are raining. 29-13. Oh, dipsy-do there by Saylor, going between the legs. Shot is up, no good off the glass. Rebound loose and picked up by McKee. Shannon drives, puts it up and in. Abram Shannon, a nice feed from Bryant to him. And Shannon now with 13 for McKee. 29-15, 1:45 left here in the third. Collett, left-handed shot is off the mark, wouldn't fall. Nice shot though, and then traveling called on Tyner's Anderson.
Yeah, he went up for the shot there and changed his mind about midway up after he'd already jumped, and then come down and tried to shoot it again. So
that moment of indecision.
Yeah, I think he went up and thought he was about to get a shot block and changed his mind there.
Shannon in the front court for McKee. Drives it all the way down, up and in. Shannon keeping him in the game. He's got 6 in the quarter, 15 for the game. 29-17 as we approach the 1-minute mark in the third. And knocked away, but there's going to be a McKee foul, I believe.
No, kickball.
Kickball, okay.
Yeah, Mr. Harris whistled there that a little bit of soccer action going on there when the ball went on the ground. They're trying to push it away, and so he called for the kickball.
Parrott inbounds for Tyner. Collett weaving through traffic, and what we're going to have, an offensive foul? I believe so.
Yep, moving screen.
And McKee going to inbound. 52 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kirby inbounds to Shannon. Shannon a three-pointer. Almost got it to fall. Rebound again to Blake Parrott. He's been a rebounding machine.
Oh, wow, that was a nice look ahead, but it was just a little bit tall for the intended receiver there. But that was a great look ahead, seeing him all alone out front of everybody else.
The home run ball. Trying to get it to Collett down there. Number 66, Spurlock, can't get his shot to go. Gets his own rebound, back up, still won't fall. McKee still on the offensive glass, and we're going to have a jump ball. And Tyner has the alternating possession arrow. They'll get it back with 24 seconds left here in the third quarter. 29-17. Tyner with the 12-point lead. They've outscored McKee 11-8 here in this third quarter. Crossover by Saylor. Down to 6 seconds.
Saylor doing a good job, just having good use of clock here. Just trying to wait to the last shot. Gets it up, no good.
Might not have got as much of an open look as he wanted to from just inside three-point range, but Tyner with the commanding lead at the end of three. 29-17 over McKee. Next 8 minutes are straight ahead. The fourth quarter coming up on PRTC TV.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi. Power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
You are watching PRTC TV and our live coverage from Jackson County High School of the second and third grade A-Team Boys Grade School Championship game between the McKee Bulldogs and the Tyner Cardinals. The home team on the scoreboard, the Tyner Cardinals, trying to complete an undefeated season, and they are doing a good job at it, leading by 12, 29-17 as we start the final 8 minutes of play.
And a lot more field goals scored in that quarter. You know, Tyner, they scored 11 points that quarter, and McKee scored 8. McKee, just in that quarter alone, scored almost what they scored for the whole first half. So
yes.
A great effort of scoring by both teams in that quarter.
Yeah, they had twice as many field goals in the third quarter as they did in the entire first half. So really finding the basket well. Gunner misses the shot. Spurlock, and the rebound ends up in the hands of Tyner. Long pass ahead from Saylor to Collett with the left hand. Nice shot and a nice job of running the break there between Saylor and Collett. Couldn't get it to fall, did Collett. Shannon, nice move on the baseline, and he's going to draw the foul on the shot. Abram Shannon had 6 points of his 15, and that's not only team high but game high for McKee. In that third quarter had 6, total of 15. But it's been Saylor and Collett that have combined for 25 for Tyner. That have just been too much for McKee thus far. Free throw is short by Shannon. He shot a lot of free throws here tonight, 5 of 11.
One thing you can appreciate there, he got a high five from a teammate on that free throw line, but there was also a Tyner player come over and gave him a little high five too, and a little bit of words of encouragement. Must have paid off because he sunk that one.
These kids are buddies, even playing for different teams. You've got to love that.
Well, these teams, you know, they play Little League together and they play some travel ball together.
Yes.
And so they're together, even though they might wear 2 different colors jerseys. In our county athletics, they tend to be teammates in a lot of other teams. And
nice.
You like to see that sportsmanship.
Yes. Nice save in by Rhett Kirby for McKee, but it goes right to the Tyner players, and then McKee takes it back. Here's a 3 by Shannon, is off the front iron. He's going to get one to go before long. Parrott with another rebound for Tyner. And the Cardinals in the driver's seat. 6 minutes left, up by 11. Collett loses the handle on it. Southpaw gets it back. Shot is short. Gets his own rebound, though, on the baseline. Saylor, step back 15-footer, too strong. Tyner gets the rebound, and we're going to have a Shannon trying to get a timeout, but I think they're going to.
I don't know. I don't know if that was a jump ball. I don't know what the whistle was for there.
I think they did call a jump ball. Stolen by McKee on the inbounds pass.
That ball was stolen there by Spurlock.
Keys, number 26, has it knocked away. That's Kirby.
Another jump ball. Ball stays here.
Substitutions coming in, number 52 and number 16. That's Shiloh Waybright and Kaysen McQueen. Shannon shaking and baking, and he's going to be fouled.
It's the second team foul on Tyner this quarter. No one's in foul trouble. Everybody's played a pretty clean game.
McKee needing just about everything to go right for these final 4.5 minutes. And the one thing about a running clock is you can lose about 30 to 40 seconds shooting 2 free throws. First one is rolling off. He has made a living tonight from the free throw line. He's just not been able to get as many to go as he would like to have made. Second one rattles out as well. Rebound, though, to McKee. Back up, no good. Shannon gets the rebound for McKee. Step back jumper is going to roll off. And now we're going to have a jump ball.
And credit again to Tyner. Every time that Shannon, the ball has come off the rim to Shannon, he's got a rebound. He's had 1 to 2 defenders' hands in his face. So credit to Tyner for keeping Shannon kind of covered up.
Tyner across the timeline. Saylor has it knocked away. Good defense down there, I believe, by McQueen. Shot is up and rolling off. That was actually Rhett Kirby, number 26, instead of McQueen.
Good hustle back by Shannon to cut out. I mean, Tyner had a fast break there, and Shannon hustled back and cut the ball off.
Shot is missed by Saylor, and here comes Shannon the other way, off the glass, and good.
Wow, what a tough shot right over the front of that rim with a defender on each side. That was a big play by Shannon.
18 for Shannon to lead all scorers. (29-20), under 3 to go. Saylor, very good ball handler out there, evading the defense, eating off some clock. Shot is up off the glass, too strong. Rebound back up and in. That's Kane Collett. He's got 14.
He was right there in great rebounding position, went straight back up.
Shot is up by Shannon. It's no good. Nice rebound down there by Tyner's number 7, Cade Coffey. Long pass ahead. Collett shot up, rolls off. They get their own rebound. Collett, ball fake, left-handed shot up and in. Back-to-back buckets by Collett. He's got 16. 33-20. Under 2 to go. That may be the nail in the coffin for this game as Tyner pulls ahead by 13. Not much time left.
That ball fake there by Collett, a lot of our high school players should be quite jealous of that. That was perfectly executed. Got his player off the ground, took a dribble, and a nice easy lay-in.
These kids playing some really high-quality basketball, especially for this level of play. Shot is up and rolling in by Saylor. Saylor's got 15. 9 of them here in the second half. 35-20. And we're going to have traveling called.
Get some substitutions for the game. I think we're going to make some final substitutions here from both teams, trying to make sure that everybody
gets some floor action.
Yep.
So under a minute to go here, 35-20. Collett over to Saylor. Saylor evading Shannon for the time being. It's a really good ball handler. And we got a foul called on Shannon.
He was playing some really tenacious defense there and just got caught in a bad position, and that happens sometimes. I know he was a little bit frustrated that he got whistled for the foul, but he just got caught in a bad position. 3 points.
Wow, what a great shot by Saylor. That makes him game high with 18. Number 19 with 18. Here's a 3 by Shannon, and that one's off the mark. 38-20 with 10 seconds left. And that's going to be a final score, 38-20, as Tyner is going to finish off their season undefeated.
Congratulations, Tyner, on victory, your 2024 second and third grade A2 champions.
So Tyner pulls away for the 18-point win, 38-20 in a whale of a game. It's going to be really difficult to determine who is the player of the game for Tyner, because they had 2 players that just played exceptional basketball tonight. And just a wonderful effort, too, by Abram Shannon for McKee. We'll run down some final points for you here. First of all, for the visitor on the scoreboard, the McKee Bulldogs, as they had 2 points for Gunnar Spurlock and then 18 for Abram Shannon, tie him for not only team high, well, he was his team's leading scorer and tied him for game high for the Tyner Cardinals. Had a total of 38, 2 points for Samuel Bowling, 2 points for Blake Parrott, 16 for Kane Collett, and then 18 for our player of the game. And we're going to talk to him right now. Number 19, Isaiah Saylor. We'll put the headset on you, young man. All right, can you hear me in your headset? Can you talk to me?
Yeah.
All right. It was a great game for you tonight, Isaiah. You knocked down the big three there in that second half in the fourth quarter. You had 12 of your 18 points in that second half, 7 of them there in that third quarter when you guys really pulled away. What'd you think of the game tonight?
Well, I had to run them, like just spread the floor and pass it. So.
Well, talk to me about your teammate, Kane Collett, and what a great first half he had. He had 10 points in that first half. It was almost like he had a better first half, you had a better second half. What's it like having a teammate like number 16?
Really good. I have help now, so.
It's always good to have help, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, what's it been like this year for you, Isaiah, getting to play with teams from other counties, Lee County and Owsley County, and being able to get on the bus and ride over there and get to play at some different gyms against some different schools? What's that been like?
It was fun.
You've enjoyed it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And not only, so it gives you a chance to not just play against Sangap and McKee, but you get to play against some different players. That has to be fun, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Now, what grade are you in this year?
Third.
You're in third grade, so you'll be going up to 4th and 5th grade for next year, won't you?
Yeah.
Are you excited to go on to that next level and see if you can play as good at that level as you do right now?
Yeah.
It's going to be harder, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
What are you working on in your game right now? What are you trying to do to get better overall as a basketball player?
My dad, he tells me to pass and do all that, and I'll get better by doing that.
Now, talk to me about maybe somebody you like to watch play that's either plays like in college or plays like in pro basketball. If you could be like somebody when you grow up, who would you like to play like?
Reed Shepherd.
Reed Shepherd. I like that. That's good. Now, do you know who he plays for now?
The Rockets.
That's right. Good job. Well, listen, you had a great game tonight. You guys go undefeated in the first ever season when you play against 3 different counties, and you guys didn't lose the game all year. You had 18 points and a big 3-pointer to seal the deal there in the fourth quarter. Have you ever scored more than 18 in a game?
Yeah.
What's your high score for in one game?
28.
28. Wow. You didn't miss many shots that night, did you? Well, great job. Go home and enjoy the win and enjoy Christmas time. You got a long break coming up. 18 points for Isaiah Saylor, and you are our PRTC TV player of the game, young man. Can you give me a fist? Thank you, sir. We'll take that headset off of you. Go down there and join your teammates. And thank you, Isaiah, for coming up and talking to us. And, it was a situation to where it really could have went. You could have had PRTC TV co-players of the game tonight because Kane Collett, number 16 for Tyner, had a whale of a game. He had 16 points, had double figures in that first half, and just a great southpaw left-handed shooter with very pure form. 4 of 4 from the free throw line for Collett tonight, and just they are a two-boy wrecking crew for the Tyner Cardinals as they scored 34 points between them out of their team's 38, and a really tough team to beat, and that's why they were undefeated on the season. Abram Shannon, a great effort for McKee. He had 18 of their 20 as they end up being runners-up as Tyner emerges as champions for the A-team second and third grade 3-county league championship game here at Jackson County High School. Again, the final, Tyner 38 and McKee 20. We'll take a quick break and come back. We got 2 more games to go, and we'll do it 4th and 5th grade style. The B-team championship game coming up next, and then we'll round out the night with the A-team championship game for 4th and 5th grade. Grade school championship night from Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV.
This holiday season, don't just deck the halls, tech the halls. With brand new devices from Appalachian Wireless. All of Santa's good boys and girls are going to love this holiday deal. An iPhone 14, 128 gig for a penny with the unlimited or mix and match plan with a standard 2-year agreement. An iPhone 14, 128 gig for a penny. See Santa's little helpers at your favorite Appalachian Wireless location for details and tech the halls. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
Santa is helping you tech the halls this season with the Santa Bundle from Appalachian Wireless. Get over $1,000 in savings on select devices on a new or renewed line with the Appalachian Advantage, Unlimited, or Mix and Match plans. Stop into any Appalachian Wireless location and get the details on how you can save and save big. Get over $1,000 in savings. Ask for the Santa Bundle because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC. Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
Appalachian Wireless has a gift for you this holiday season that's going to make it so easy to tech the halls. Taxes on us. Appalachian Wireless will pay the taxes on any device. And the activation fee? Well, it's free. Just sign up for the Appalachian Advantage, Unlimited, or Mix and Match plans. Any device, taxes on us, and free activation. See Santa's little helpers at any Appalachian Wireless location for details. And tech the halls with taxes on us. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day, and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more, because we have an appointment with destiny.
Welcome back to Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV as we've got 2 games in the books and 2 yet to go. We have already had our 2nd and 3rd grade B-team championship game and our 2nd and 3rd grade A-team championship game with Owsley County emerging victorious over McKee in the 2nd and 3rd grade B-team boys game by a final of 13-8. And then in the second and third grade A-team championship game. It was Tyner defeating McKee 38-20. An 18-point win for Tyner. Both those teams finished their season undefeated. Owsley County B-team second and third boys and the Tyner second and third A-team boys. Now it's going to be our fourth and fifth grade B-team boys game as our third of 4 games featured tonight. And this is going to be an all McKee affair. It's going to be McKee Gray, which is actually wearing blue jerseys tonight, against McKee White. First of all, it's going to be the visitors on the scoreboard, which is going to be McKee White, number 45, Alizé Brewer, number 43 is Kyler Walls, number 40 is Keegan Rowland, number 25, Michael Cox, number 28, Caden Adkins, number 8, Colton Fox, number 56, Benny Sampson, and number 10, Jaston Bird. McKee White head coach is Jordan Shannon. The home team tonight is going to be McKee Gray in their blue jerseys under head coach Tim Coyle, and they are undefeated on the season. Number 9 is Caden Isaacs. Number 57 is Ezra Newman. Number 12, Briley Bingham. Number 5, Hayden Henson. Paxton Singleton wears jersey 0. Brentley Flannery wears number 23. Number 6 is Tyson Edwards. And number 11 is Brad Abner. I do have a bit of a prognostication, a little bit of a prediction for you, Candria. McKee's going to win.
McKee is going to win this one, absolutely.
I took a leap there. I took a leap.
Yeah, McKee has definitely got the chance to win the night. They've already come back. Let's see, the girls, 4th, 5th grade, they come home with a championship, right?
For the first time in ever.
Yeah, in a really long time.
Yeah, ever. I was talking to Principal Tim Truitt about that before the game, and he was saying he had been principal for 8 years, and it's been, at least that long, if not longer. And I think Hunter said it may have been close to 15 years that Tyner had 4th and 5th grade girls dominance here in the county. And that just goes to show you how opening it up to Lee and Owsley County this year has balanced the talent out, and it's made it more competitive. And you mentioned earlier in our one of our first 2 broadcasts of the 2nd and 3rd grade games how much you've enjoyed seeing these teams get better and play like teams rather than more individual scoring and lopsided affairs. It's been more balanced, and it's been more teamwork, and that's what this sport is supposed to be all about.
Exactly, and we saw some varied defense. That for a while, I know in the league they tried to, at one point before the game, we would line them up and say, you are going to guard this guy, and
yes,
you're going to guard this guy. And in the last ball game, we saw man-to-man, 1-2-2, and I think I saw McKee in a 1-3-1 at the end of that basketball game. So you talk about learning different fundamentals of basketball. This league has done a great job of teaching all those aspects this year.
Tip is controlled by Tyner, make that McKee White. It's number 45, Brewer, with it. Drives down, puts the shot up, and it won't fall. We're going to have a foul on the floor, I believe. Or no, I guess must have stepped on the inline. No, it must have been a foul. McKee White's getting it back. They played 10-minute running quarters at this level. Number 28, Caden Adkins, going to inbound it, but can't play with your shoelaces untied. Got to take care of your equipment. Brewer can't get the shot to fall, and traveling call, a hard luck call there on McKee. Number 40, McKee White.
Keegan Rowland.
With the nice rebound, but could not maintain his footing. And here comes McKee Blue the other way. Bingham throws it down low. Shot is up, no good. They get their own rebound, back up, no good. And now we're going to have a jump ball. And the possession arrow favors McKee Blue.
It's a great pass there by Bingham, just couldn't finish by Ezra.
McKee Gray, I should say. They're wearing blue jerseys, but it's McKee Gray. I guess blue is probably their road jerseys, I'm guessing. McKee Gray with it now, number 11 with the jumper. Nice shot there by Brad Abner. Mid-range jumper caught nothing but the bottom of the net. And McKee Gray scores first. Alizé Brewer, number 45, handling the point out there, takes it all the way down, outruns everybody into the basket, but can't get the shot to fall. The rebound to McKee Gray. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be tipped by McKee White. Number 57, Ezra Newman, has it knocked away from him, and Caden Isaacs will inbound for McKee Gray in front of the McKee White bench. Bingham throws it down low, and pass off the hand of number 5, Hayden Henson. It'll go back to McKee White. My first time seeing McKee Gray play, and they're wearing blue jerseys. I may confuse blue and gray the rest of my life after tonight.
It's quite confusing a little bit. I mean, just for spectators, I know that that it's just a title to separate the two teams, both for McKee, but it is a little bit confusing from a spectator's perspective.
But I get it. You have to kind of have road and home jerseys. Ball tipped around. Brewer gets it back. Can't get the shot to fall, but gets his own rebound. Pass is knocked away. Almost a steal there by Abner for McKee Gray. Rowland trying to make a move on the baseline and called for palming the basketball, carrying. 2-0. McKee Gray with the early lead. 6:40 left here in the first quarter. Again, 10-minute running quarters at this level of play. Shot is up and no good by McKee Gray. Saved in by McKee White. And here comes number 40, Rowland, in transition. Stops and pops. It is too strong. Rebound to McKee Gray. And then thrown away. Kyler Walls brings it across the timeline for McKee White. Hands it off to Brewer. Off the glass and good. Brewer gets the first bucket of the game for McKee White, and we're tied at 2. 6:01 left here in the first quarter. We got a timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here. Our third of 4 broadcasts tonight. Our final game after this one will be the finale, the 4th and 5th grade A-team championship game. Different this year in that it is A teams and B teams, and you try out, as opposed to previous years when you would make the team just by saying you wanted to be on the team. And I know that there's been a little bit of controversy because nobody likes change necessarily when it first happens, but we've pulled in Lee County and Owsley County into the mix, and you mentioned it's get more players are able to play. It has encouraged so much teamwork. I think the only thing they've really said is they didn't have time to get the whole season in, had to play like every day for like 5 weeks, and it was hard to find gyms to practice in because there were so many teams scattered all over the place.
Yeah, they're scattered all over the place, and then, you know, you needed your team, like take, for instance, these two McKee teams, one of them might be having a home game, and then the other one needed to practice and couldn't find a gym to practice in. So that's a good problem to have, though.
Yes.
You know, when you've got this many young boys and girls that are, you know, wanting to come out and play some basketball.
Briley Bingham with the jumper. It's no good, but Caden Isaacs with the rebound. Isaacs trying to find a teammate. He finds Bingham. That shot's no good. Back up and in, though, by number 5, Hayden Henson.
Yeah, nice job. They've tried to get the ball in Henson's hands 2 or 3 times tonight, and he was there for the rebound and the putback.
Henson with the first basket of the game for him. Now 4-2. McKee Gray on top. Shot from the baseline is no good by McKee White.
And Henson gets the ball out to Bingham.
Briley Bingham into front court for McKee Gray.
Got a little too deep into traffic and then out of bounds.
I think that shot might have been deflected, and Newman tried to save it in bounds, number 57, but stepped on the inline. And Alizé Brewer bringing it up for McKee White. Brewer has the only basket thus far for McKee White. Gets it over to Rowland. Now back to Brewer. And Bingham going to be whistled for the foul, even though I think he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time there.
That happens sometimes, especially in basketball. You know, sometimes you just get caught in an awkward position and end up getting whistled for the foul. That was always my excuse. I would a lot of times go into halftime with 3 or 4 fouls, and I was just, you know, I'd always say I was at the wrong place, the wrong time, even though I'd probably, my dad would argue that I definitely earned every foul I got called against me. So
Getting no slack cut from Dad.
No.
Shot is up and in by Alizé Brewer. And Alizé with all 4 points for McKee White, and we're tied at 4. McKee Gray in the blue jerseys, undefeated under head coach Tim Coyle. Knocked away from Bingham, and it's going to be a tie-up, a jump ball. The alternating possession arrow favors McKee White.
You know, Brian, I don't know if you knew this or not, but Ezra Newman, he actually has more talents than just basketball. He actually performed at the Kentucky Farm Bureau state meeting. He was a district winner, him and his sister, and that was 2 years ago. So he's in 4th grade now. So as a 2nd grader, he performed in front of 1,000 people in Louisville at the Kentucky Farm Bureau conference. So he's a very, very talented young man in singing as well as basketball.
I did not know that. Well, you and Hunter both not only bring great color commentating and statisticians to the broadcast, but both of you all work with a lot of the youth here in Jackson County and bring a unique perspective to the broadcast. As far as, you know, Hunter was telling me things last night during the game that I did not know about some of the young girls that were playing last night, like Aaliyah Isom, who had just a crazy good game in the championship game last night for McKee. Bingham going to the free throw line, the first one a little bit short. But you guys get an opportunity to work with a lot of these young boys and girls, and you really invest yourselves in their lives. And what a great job there by Ezra Newman to do that as a 2nd grader when a lot of adults couldn't even do that.
There's no way I would have been on that stage that night.
Bingham gets 1 of 2, pulls his team ahead 5-4 with his first point of the night. Scoreboard says 5-5, but I've got 5-4.
That's what I've got too.
Now they've changed it. Shot was blocked down there, or tipped, and McKee Blue heading the other way, McKee Gray rather. Pass is deflected out of bounds. It's going to stay with McKee Gray. But I do want the spectators to understand that I'm calling blue jerseys gray.
Like I said, that could be quite confusing for everybody, but that is the name of their team.
They're going to be trying to adjust the color contrast on their television set. Goes out of bounds off the hands of number 45, Alizé Brewer. So when you're watching this broadcast, gray is blue. Say it with me. Blue is the new gray, yes. 3-pointer by Bingham, a little bit too strong. And the rebound to McKee White. Rowland penetrates into the paint and loses it, goes to the ground, and we're going to have traveling called on McKee White. 1 minute mark here in this first quarter. Again, they play 10-minute running quarters at the 4th and 5th grade level. Clock only stops for injuries or timeouts. Bingham has it knocked away. Good defense right there by Rowland. Rowland should get an easy one in transition and can't get it to fall. A little too strong. The rebound is no good by Brewer. And McKee Gray dodges a bullet there. And they're heading the other way. Isaacs defended tightly, picks up his dribble, finds his teammate. Riley Bingham. Bingham, nice move off the glass and good. Riley Bingham with his first field goal. He's got 3 to lead McKee. Now 7-4. McKee Gray with 17 seconds left here in the first quarter. Alizé Brewer looks up and sees the clock. Nobody picks him up. Finally, Bingham does. He hands off to Rowland. Down to 5 seconds. Shot is up and in. That's Keegan Rowland with his first bucket.
Yeah, and a tough shot. Tough shot with a hand in the face.
7-6, and a very evenly matched first quarter of basketball comes to a close with your score, McKee Gray 7 and McKee White 6. We're back with the second 10 minutes of action coming up next from Jackson County High School. This is PRTC TV.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we're glad to have y'all back.
A very evenly matched first quarter in this 4th and 5th grade B team grade school championship game for 2024, an all McKee affair as McKee Gray, it leads McKee White by a score of 7-6. From Jackson County High School, this is PRTC TV, our entire broadcast crew here bringing you all the action. If you're joining us on this Friday, December 20th, we are streaming live worldwide on our PRTC TV Facebook page and our PRTC TV YouTube channel. TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, our eyes in the sky on camera tonight. Mark Solfridge, our producer. Kendra Bingham with color and stats. My name's Brian Murray. It's great to have you. We're in the middle of our third of 4 games tonight. And McKee Gray in the blue jerseys with the basketball to open up the quarter, but it's stolen by Brewer. Brewer loses the handle in transition. Picks up his dribble looking for help, and traveling called as number 8 Fox had a moment of indecision on whether he was going to shoot or pass.
And a quick inbounds play, and these McKee Bulldogs are ready to go. And I know that that term there applies to both of these teams, but I've had a lot of hardcore play and a basket by Bingham.
Nice little give and go between Bingham and Henson there as Bingham got it to Henson and back to Bingham for an easy bucket. Bingham has got 5 now to lead all scorers, and it's McKee Gray by 3, 9-6. On the other end, Brewer with the shot. It's no good. Rebound ran down by McKee Gray. Knocked out of bounds, but Abner with a nice job down there. And McKee Gray heading the other way. Bingham drives the lane. Nice block from behind by Brewer. Alizé Brewer, number 45. Long pass ahead. Nice hands there by Rowland. Up, won't fall. McKee White gets their own rebound, though. That's Brewer, not Brewer. I'm sorry, that was
Waltz.
Waltz, and knocked away and stolen by Briley Bingham.
Walls or Waltz. One of the other, I guess that's Walls.
I think it's Walls. Shot is up and no good by McKee Gray. We're going to have a foul on McKee White. See if it's going to be a shooting foul. I believe it is. It's going to be Abner set to shoot, and he was ready to shoot before anybody was lined up.
That's exactly right.
He was ready to go. He's like, I'm going to put these 2 in right now. Free throw is good. He's got some good form. He nailed that jumper in the first quarter.
From about that same spot,
From
actually.
about that same spot. It was nothing but net. Number 25, Michael Cox checking in for McKee White. He nails it again. He's had nothing but net on 3 different shots to the basket. He's got 4, and McKee Gray now leads by 5, 11-6. Nice move down there by number 45, Alizé Brewer, and he's going to be fouled and go to the free throw line. Officials tonight, Rader, Bowman, and Harris. Brewer with the first trip to the line for him tonight. Actually, the first trip for McKee White, period. McKee Gray already 3 for 4. A little bit too strong off the glass for Brewer. Number 0, Singleton checking in for McKee Gray, I believe, and
that was number 10, Jason Bird checking in for McKee White.
yes. Brewer can't get the second one to go either, and so no points on that trip. Bingham, nice feed down low. Shot won't go, though, for number 0.
Paxton Singleton. I think that's the younger brother of Peyton Singleton that plays for the Generals.
How about that? Down low, Brewer's shot won't fall. And the rebound to Hayden Henson for McKee Gray. Here's a three-pointer by number 9. Almost got it to go. Henson with the rebound. Can't get the putback to go. And McKee White. Number 40, Keegan Rowland. Going the other way. Shot is up and won't fall. It'll still out of bounds back to McKee Gray. McKee Gray in their blue road jerseys tonight, leading by 5. We've got 5.5 minutes left here in the first half. 10-minute running quarters, only stopped by timeouts. And when it gets down to under a minute, they also stop the clock for all whistles. Isaacs sees the defense coming, gets it to Bingham. Nice ball fake by Bingham, shot up and in with the top spin.
Way to be patient there. He just waited for him to kind of move out of the way, kept his eyes on the basket and finished.
Yeah, really nice ball fake by Bingham. He's got 7 to lead all scorers. And the lead out to 7 now at 13-6 for McKee Gray. Alizé Brewer gets it to Rowland. Rowland off the glass, too strong. They get the rebound, and traveling call on Fox as he was able to trying to get his shot off but took an extra step. 23-6 coming in for McKee Gray. That's Flannery and Edwards. And number 43 checking in for McKee White, Kyler Walls. Bingham across the timeline for McKee Gray.
Both of these teams playing pretty hard-nosed man-to-man there as we get a steal.
Brewer with a nice steal and able to take it coast to coast, and he's got 6 points now for McKee White, keeping them in the basketball game here in this first half. 13-8. Bingham gets it over to Edwards. Now back to Bingham. Bingham on the baseline. Shot is short. Right there to get the rebound, though, is number 0, Singleton. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, on McKee White.
Yeah, it was over the back there on the rebound.
Number 28 checking in for McKee White. That is Caden Atkins.
Good job. You see them standing there telling each other who they have on defense. And
communicating like good teams should. And you see them running the stack. I'm sure you ran the stack a time or two.
That may be one of the oldest basketball plays, but still super effective.
It is. That's how it is. One of the oldest. It works. Brewer, though, with the steal on the inbounds pass for McKee White and called for traveling before he was able to make a nice basket.
He came to a jump stop with his feet spraddled apart and then just dragged that back foot as he went up for the shot.
Did more of the jump than the stop.
Yeah.
Three-pointer is good. Number
6.
Number 6 for McKee Gray. That is Tyson Edwards. Bank is open late on a Friday night.
Absolutely.
Nobody asked you how it went in. 16-8. Nice move down there by Brewer. They have not had an answer for him as he has 8 of the 10 for McKee White. Bingham, pass ahead. Can he do it again? No, not this time. Here's a 3 from the other side, and that one had a real good trajectory. From our vantage point, looked like he was going to drain it, and I think he has been fouled on a three-point shot.
That's the first time we saw that tonight. 3rd championship game and a foul on a three-point attempt.
And I believe that's what number 9, Caden Isaacs. So Caden going to get a chance to shoot 3 free throws here. First one rattles out. Caden's younger brother played in the second and third grade game earlier. Next one is just a little bit too strong.
These guys were used to 2 free throw attempts, and that's probably one of the very few ones they've saw 3 free throws in an attempt at the free throw line. You can tell they were a little bit confused there.
Very uncommon, and couldn't get the third one to go either, and we've got a ball loose on the ground, and I think we're going to end up with a jump ball inevitably.
I think he called him for 3 seconds there.
3 seconds while you're sitting down.
Wait, yeah.
That's uncommon.
Yeah.
So 3-second lane violation called on offense, and Brewer across the timeline for McKee White. Knocked away by McKee Gray. 1:07 left here in the first half. 16-10, McKee Gray with the lead. Here's a shot from the right baseline. It's too short. Rebound, McKee Gray.
Yeah, that was by Singleton. Got the ball out to Briley, and Briley got in some traffic there and double dribbled.
Yeah, the defense collapsed on Bingham and caused the turnover. So with 50 seconds left, it'll go back over to McKee White. Rolling inbounds to Brewer. Brewer with Bingham on him, goes around him, puts it up and in. Double figures for Alizé Brewer.
Cuts that lead down to 4.
16-12 with 32 seconds left in the first half. Nice
Singleton
pass.
just a little strong.
Nice pass down there from Bingham to Singleton. And we're going to have double dribble called on number 43, Kyler Walls, for McKee White. 16-12, McKee Gray with the lead and the ball. Bingham leading McKee Gray with 7 points, 4 of them here in this second quarter. 10 seconds left in the half, now 6. Bingham doing a good job at kind of working the clock and gets it down to 1 second and a half and gets tripped up. And there's going to be a foul called on McKee White, I believe on number 45, Brewer. And Bingham with a chance to add to the 4-point lead with only 1 second, 1.5 seconds left here in the first half. Couldn't get a break there as the ball went around the cylinder but would not fall. Second one on the way is good. 2 of 4 for Bingham, and they won't be able to get a shot off before the half. So at the half, it is McKee Gray in their road blue jerseys trying to remain undefeated for the entire season with a 5-point lead over McKee White, who is hanging tough. 17-12. We'll take a quick break and come back with first half stats and more coming up next. Stay tuned. We are PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Is filled with meaningful stories.
Unbelievable.
TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
Make it a high-tech holiday season by teching the halls with Appalachian Wireless. Everybody loves an iPad, and right now, get the iPad 10th Gen 64 gig for just a penny with a standard 2-year agreement on the unlimited or mix and match plan. New or renewed, make this holiday season one to remember by visiting your favorite Appalachian Wireless location. For details on an iPad 10th Gen for a penny. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
This holiday season, don't just deck the halls, tech the halls with brand new devices from Appalachian Wireless. All of Santa's good boys and girls are going to love this holiday deal. An iPhone 14, 128 gig for a penny with the unlimited or mix and match plan with a standard 2-year agreement. An iPhone 14, 128 gig for a penny. See Santa's little helpers at your favorite Appalachian Wireless location for details and tech the halls. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
PRTC TV and our coverage from Jackson County High School of the 2024 Grade School Championships. Boys action all night tonight as we're at halftime of a third of 4 games tonight. It is McKee Gray in their road blue jerseys with the 5-point lead over McKee White in an all-McKee B team 4th and 5th grade boys championship game. 17-12 the lead for McKee Gray over McKee White. Let's get a quick rundown on some first half scoring with Candria Bingham.
All right, first up we have stats for McKee White, coached by Coach Jordan Shannon. And the McKee White team is led by Alze Brewer with 10 points in the first half, and also scoring by Keegan Rowland with 2 points for a total of 12 for the team. And then McKee Gray, coached by Tim Coyle, is led in scoring by Briley Bingham with 8. Hayden Henson has 2. Tyson Edwards has 3, and Brad Abner has 4. The team free throw shooting for the night, 0 for 2 for McKee White, and 4 of 6 free throws attempted by McKee Gray. So pretty good half of basketball.
Yeah, and number 45, Alize Brewer, really keeping McKee White in the game with double figures with 10. And a real balanced attack. You have 4 players in the scoring column for McKee Gray, and they have done a great job as well, trying to stay undefeated under head coach Tim Coyle for the 2024 season. Again, A and B teams are now the rule of thumb, and this is the B team 4th and 5th grade school championship game, a 5-team league now with Lee County, Owsley County, McKee, Sangap, and Tyner will have the 4th and 5th grade A-team championship game immediately following this one. 10-minute running quarters as we start the third quarter of action. Brewer penetrates, puts it off the glass, can't get it to fall. Rebound to Henson for McKee Gray. Tips it to Isaacs, now to Bingham. Bingham gets a step on Rowland. Can't get the shot off, though, as they collapse nicely on him. Henson runs and gets the loose ball nicely for McKee Gray. Isaacs has it knocked away, taps it with his right hand over to Bingham. Over to number 11. The shot off the glass is no good by Abner, and not able to save it in bounds. It's going to go back to McKee White as Newman not able to save it. 17-12. Coach Jordan Shannon and McKee White Bulldogs. From the baseline, the one-handed shot by Brewer is short. Bingham with the rebound, trying to go coast to coast, puts it off the glass too strong.
He kind of just threw that up there last minute. He was heavy covered, but like you said, just a little bit too strong off the glass. We've got a foul.
I believe that's going to go against Ezra Newman of McKee Gray, and Rowland goes to the ground. He's okay though. Inbound to Brewer. Bingham's on him. Isaacs on Rowland. Shot a turnaround is no good. And the rebound to McKee Gray.
Yeah, Ezra Newman pulling down the rebound there and bring the ball up the floor.
And call for double dribble. We've seen quite a bit of man-to-man defense in this game. We saw some mixed defenses in our first couple of games.
Yeah, the first couple of games at second, third grade, which you expect them to learn zone. That's basic defensive coverage and some man, but this one's been pretty much all man-to-man first half and second half.
Yes. Alizé Brewer draws the foul. He'll go back to the free throw line. He shot the only free throws of the game for McKee White thus far. Missed a pair back in the second quarter. 7:35 and counting left here in the third quarter. 3 of 4 quarters. First free throw a little bit too strong. Brewer the only player in double figures for either team. Bingham leading McKee Gray with 8. Brewer will get another opportunity here. And it's good.
He really took his time on that free throw. The first one, he just kind of got the ball, went up, and you saw the stiff legs and things, and so just a little bit too hard. But now that one, he really took his time and had great form.
Bingham drives on Brewer. Brewer cuts him off nicely, gets it to Isaac. Shot is up off the glass and good. High arcing shot for Caden Isaacs off the window. His first field goal of the night. And McKee White.
Oh, he stepped over the inbound line. When he went to throw it in, he kind of just walked in and threw it to his teammate. The official there is going to take this as a teaching moment, tell him to stay back behind the line.
Yeah, and it's one of those things they're going to have to learn it, especially as some of these players get on up to the middle school level. Got to stay out of bounds when you're throwing it inbounds.
I actually saw that happen in a professional game the other day. Somebody just wasn't paying attention, talking to a teammate down the floor, and just stepped over the line.
Just a mental thing. And Briley Bingham trying to stop, but couldn't stop quite quickly enough and called for the travel. So both teams a little bit sloppy here in the last minute or so. 19-13. McKee Gray with the lead by 6. And we've got a foul called.
Is that a moving screen?
Moving screen. Offensive foul called against McKee White. We actually had one of those, I think, in one of the earlier games tonight on a moving screen. That's another thing they got to learn, too. If you're going to screen for your teammate, you have to be stationary.
Yeah, and I know some people watching at home may say, oh, you got to cut the kid a break. They're so young. But if they don't call those things, then that's where bad habits. You see the carry there called on Briley Bingham. Same kind of thing, trying to break some habits early.
Yeah. If they don't break them now, it's just going to penalize them as they get older, because that's going to be called every time.
Yeah, exactly.
So Brewer, stolen by Bingham. Stepped right into the passing lane, puts it off the glass and too strong. And the rebound to McKee White. Rowland pulls down the rebound, gets it to Brewer. Brewer into front court, puts it up and rolls off, but is going to draw the contact, and Brewer going to go back to the free throw line. Points have not come as easily in this third quarter, as we've only had a total of 3 points scored by both teams combined, and we played almost 6 minutes of basketball here in the third frame.
A little rougher basketball, too. McKee Gray has already committed 3 team fouls to start this third quarter, and that's how much they combined for in the first half.
Hayden Henson checks out. Brentley Flannery checks in. Gets the second one to go, does Alizé Brewer. So he's 2 of 4 from free throws in this third quarter. 2 of 6 overall. He has 12 points. Bingham gets it ahead to Isaacs. Isaacs called for traveling.
just getting a little deep in the lane there, and a little bit of indecisiveness and shuffling of feet.
19-14. Only 2 points scored by each team here in this third period. For 43, Kyler Walls. Now Brewer in the corner deep. 3 is going to be off the mark and sail out of bounds untouched back to McKee Gray. Once again, if you're just joining us, McKee Gray, I am not colorblind. They are in blue jerseys tonight. They're road jerseys. And we got a foul on Rowland as Bingham went around him. Inbound in backcourt to Briley. And going to have a foul on number 45, Brewer. And you mentioned it. We've been a little bit more of a hack attack here in this third quarter.
The second half, I think they really played hard the first half, and sometimes players, I mean, I can speak from just calling a lot of games that when they get tired, they don't tend to move their feet and commit more fouls. That was basket by number 45, Alze Brewer.
Brewer with a nice steal on the inbounds pass. He's got all 4 of McKee's points here in this third quarter, 14 for the game. It's down to a 3-point lead as McKee White trying to get back in this one. Isaacs picks up his dribble, looking for some help, gets it to Bingham. Bingham, 3-pointer from the wing is no good. And the rebound to McKee White, rather.
That rebound by was number 28, Caden Atkins.
Ahead to Rowland. Here's a shot off the glass, too strong by Rowland, and the rebound to McKee Gray. Brentley Flannery. Bingham, nice crossover and scoop. That's a highlight play right there by Briley Bingham. He climbs into double figures with 10. And
we're going to have a timeout.
1:45 left here in the third quarter, 21-16, McKee Gray by 5. We'll take a break as well. Stay tuned. We've got more grade school championship basketball action coming up next here on PRTC TV.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
1 minute, 45 seconds left here in the third quarter in our third game of 4 we're going to be bringing to you tonight here on PRTC TV. 21-16. It is McKee Gray in their blue jerseys leading by 5 over McKee White. This is the B team 4th and 5th grade championship game, an all McKee affair. Still have one more game to bring you after this one. That will be the 4th and 5th grade boys A team championship game. Already brought you the B team and A team games for 2nd and 3rd grade tonight, with Owsley County winning in the first game. Shot down there by Brewer is short, and Caden Isaacs with the rebound for McKee Gray. To Bingham. Down low, good feed. And
just a shot missed there by Singleton.
Singleton can't get it to go, and here comes Alize Brewer. Brewer taking coast to coast off the glass and good. He has been a one-man wrecking crew for McKee White tonight with 16 of their 18. It's back down to a 3-point lead, 21-18. Tyner with the A-team win game against McKee, and Briley Bingham knew he'd done it as soon as he done it, as Tyner defeated McKee 38-20 in the A-team 2nd and 3rd grade championship game. 3-county league now with Lee, Owsley, and Jackson.
Yeah, a lot of great basketball tonight. If you're a basketball fan, especially if you like to come out and watch elementary basketball, you've definitely got your money's worth if you paid admission to tonight's games. 4 games all on the same night.
Nice move down there by Briley Bingham. in transition. He's got 12 after Brewer's shot just narrowly missed on the other end. That's a 4-point swing, and that's big because it could have been a 1-point game. 23-18, Brewer. Nobody picked him up. Defense getting a little bit lazy here in this third quarter.
Well, like we talked about earlier, you know, sometimes when you're a little bit tired, you know, we've seen more fouls to start this third quarter. And, you know, they've had a long week at school this week, anticipating that Christmas break. And
yes.
And late, you know, it's for some of these kids, this is probably normal bedtime, 8:19.
Only 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. McKee White down by 5 with the ball. Brewer off the glass and good. A big bucket for McKee White as that pulls them to within 3 points as we close out the third quarter. 8 points for Brewer in that period, 18 for the game. And at the end of 3, it is McKee Gray 23 and McKee White 20. Stay tuned. Should be an exciting final 10 minutes. Fourth quarter coming up next on PRTC TV.
Santa is helping you tech the halls this season with the Santa Bundle from Appalachian Wireless. Get over $1,000 in savings on select devices on a new or renewed line with the Appalachian Advantage, Unlimited, or Mix and Match plans. Stop into any Appalachian Wireless location and get the details on how you can save and save big. Get over $1,000 in savings. Ask for the Santa Bundle because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
An all-McKee affair here in the B team, 4th and 5th grade school championship game. Now a 3-county league, Lee County, Owsley County, and Jackson County. McKee Gray leading McKee White by a score of 23-20 here on PRTC TV. We're at Jackson County High School, 4 games tonight. This is the third of 4 games. McKee White outscored McKee Gray 8-6 in that third quarter. It was all number 45, Alizé Brewer, as he had all 8 points for McKee White.
Yeah, that's giving him 18. Like you said earlier, that's giving him 18 for the night so far, leading scoring. That was the biggest, the most points scored by McKee White in the game was that quarter, was scoring 8.
What a spin move down there by Briley Bingham off the feed from Hayden Henson. Highlight play there by Bingham as he's got 14. And a big bucket for McKee Gray to start off the fourth quarter. Alizé Brewer forcing the action like he has all night for McKee White. And he's going to draw the foul and go back to the free throw line. He struggled a bit from there tonight. Only 2 of 6 as he has shot the only free throws for McKee White. First one on the way is too strong. McKee Gray hasn't shot them very well either. They are 4 of 9. Second one banks home for Brewer. 25-21 is a 4-point lead for McKee Gray and their road blue jerseys as Briley Bingham throws it ahead to Henson. Now back to Bingham. Bingham puts it up and in. A line drive shot for Briley Bingham.
Yeah, tough shot there right down the middle of the lane by Briley.
16 for number 12. 27-21. Lead up to 6 now for McKee Gray. Brewer can't get the runner to go on the baseline, and we're going to have,
I think,
maybe pressure in backcourt. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I guess some pressure in some backcourt there, I think.
Caden Isaac's going to trigger it in for McKee Gray. 8 minutes left here in the final quarter. Bingham traveling. Once again, just couldn't stop the feet from moving once he stopped dribbling.
Now these kids are jump stopping, and they're jump stopping pretty hard, and that floor is just a little bit slick. They did clean it in between games.
Yes. Kind of get up some of the dirt off the floor. Brewer puts it up, no good. Rebound to McKee White, up and in. That's number 43, Kyler Walls, with his first bucket. Nice offensive rebound and turned it up and turned around and put it right in there. 27-23, McKee Gray by 4. Isaacs picks up his dribble, gets it down low to Newman. Shot is up, no good. And the rebound to McKee White. Here comes Alizé Brewer. Brewer, the defense doesn't pick him up, but he can't get the shot to fall. And we're going to have a jump ball as Rowland goes to the floor. And looks like McKee White wants to take a timeout with 7 minutes and 3 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. McKee Gray with the 4-point lead, 27-23. McKee Gray trying to complete their season undefeated under head coach Tim Coyle. Head coach of McKee White, Jordan Shannon, trying to say otherwise, and they've held tough the entire game.
Absolutely. They've been right in it. There's never been a true commanding lead in this whole ball game. McKee White did outscore McKee Gray by 2, cutting into that halftime lead just down to 3. And so far in this fourth quarter, you know, McKee Gray has been able to stay pulled ahead, but it's just neck and neck. Anybody's game. Still 7 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter.
Bradley Bingham with 8 in the first half and 8 in the second half. He's got the 2 buckets for McKee Gray here in this fourth quarter. 27-23, a 4-point lead. McKee White with the ball.
we had some fans on the floor there and just had to whistle for a second for safety.
Trying to get in the game. Inbound, and we're going to have a jump ball. Nice job there by McKee Gray's Hayden Henson to tie up Brewer as they tried to run a play for an easy bucket down there with number 45, Alizé Brewer. Bingham gives it to Henson, now over to Isaacs. Isaacs on the baseline, the shot is up, rolls in. Caden Isaacs, a nice shot from the right baseline. He's got 4 all here in the second half. 29-23.
Yeah, nice recognition by Isaacs. Nice finish there from the short corner. That's kind of a tough shot.
Rowland with the jumper. It's off the mark. And the rebound offensive load to Kyler Walls. Walls shot off the glass, too strong. And the rebound to Henson for McKee Gray. Outlet to Isaacs. He wants to run. Cuts off the defender. Off the glass, too strong. Henson with the offensive rebound. It's blocked by McKee White. Bingham, ball fake, blocked by Brewer. And here comes Walls the other way for McKee White. Stops and pops and can't get it to go. Rebound to number 11, Brad Abner for McKee Gray. In a flurry of activity there. Isaacs picks up his dribble. And nice steal there by Alizé Brewer.
Yeah, they've really picked up the pace here in this last 7 minutes.
Shot is up and in, and that basket's going to be good for Brewer. And he's going to pick up the foul on Abner as well, so McKee White just won't go away. But you are starting to see, I believe some players are getting winded.
Yeah, they've definitely put in the effort tonight for the championship game. I think we've got a substitution in there. Colton Fox is going to enter the game for McKee White.
21 points for number 45, Alizé Brewer. And he can cut it down to a 3-point lead here.
Also entering the game for McKee Gray is going to be Singleton and number 6, Tyson Edwards.
Isaacs and Abner check out for Coach Tim Coyle. And Brewer trying to make it a 3-point game here with 4:40 left and cannot. Off the back iron, the rebound to Bingham. Bradley Bingham quickly into front court. Crossover dribble. Gives it to his teammate Edwards. And traveling called on Tyson Edwards.
Yeah, he just switched pivot feet right there. He started to make a pass, changed his mind, and then also switched his feet.
Brentley Flannery checking in for McKee Gray, replacing Ezra Newman. And Brewer penetrates, puts it up, too short. Rebound to McKee White. And traveling called on number 8, Colton Fox. Singleton, number 0, inbounds to Bingham. He'll walk it up. Down low to Henson.
Just a A little bit hard of a pass for being as close as he was in proximity there, and looks like Brewer's going to miss the open layup. I think we're starting to see a lot more tired legs.
Yes, well, you had 3 white shirts down there and nobody under the basket, and McKee White could not convert, so a missed opportunity there for McKee White. They could cut it down to a 2-point lead right there with just over 3 minutes to go. And Bingham trying to get it down to Henson, and again,
just a bullet of a pass, and
yeah,
Henson not quite ready.
And that's, you know, that's something you really, it's gone away from a lot of different levels of play, from grade school to middle school to high school, is the bounce pass.
Yeah.
People don't bounce pass anymore or take charges.
That's true, very true. And and there's a lot of reasons for that. Sometimes it's out of fear.
Yes.
Being able to take the contact and get a run over, and then a lot of it is it's just really hard to be perfectly still and set up and not get a foul called on you. So a lot of players just don't even attempt it anymore for those reasons.
Ball knocked away. Rowland ends up with it for McKee White. He's in a hurry the other way, puts it off the glass and in. Nice job there by Keegan Rowland with his second field goal, and it's down to a 2-point lead, 29-27. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Bingham trying to change that, and it is knocked away. The pass is stolen by McKee White. Walls puts it up and in, but called for the double dribble. So again, McKee White with 2 golden opportunities in transition. And if those 2 buckets had went, they would be up by 2 right now instead of down by 2.
Yeah, that Walls just got in a little bit of a hurry and picked up the ball, put the dribble down one more time to kind of get his feet lined out. We got a 3-point attempt.
Almost banked in by Caden Isaacs. Jumper is up and short by Edwards. And the rebound to McKee White, and we're going to have a timeout. So with 1 minute and 31 seconds left, Coach Jordan Shannon and the McKee White Bulldogs are right in this game with the McKee Gray Bulldogs, 29-27. This is twice now of the 3 games that we've called that have come down just to the final minutes. The first B-team game was 13-8, but it was decided in the final couple of minutes. The second game was more of a comfortable win for Tyner, but this one could come down to the wire, and we've seen some tired play in this second half, but some spirited play.
Absolutely. Both of these teams giving it their all. This is the championship game. Regardless of the outcome of this game, their season's going to be over, and so they're giving it all they have. And if you're a parent, if you're a fan, or if you're a coach, you got to be proud of all their effort. You just hope they've got enough gas in the tank to get them through this last minute and a half.
It is very rare that you can close out your season by winning your last game. If you do it at the high school level, you are a state champion. And so these kids having a chance to go into Christmas break winning their final game of the year. And it's all coming down to the final minute and 31 seconds with McKee White trailing by 2 with the ball. Brewer on the baseline. Gets cut off by Isaacs. Rowland can't get the shot off. Good defense by McKee Gray. Brewer driving, and we're going to have a foul on the floor on Caden Isaacs, number 9 for McKee Gray.
Yeah, just the second foul on McKee Gray for the quarter.
Clock stopped with exactly 1 minute left, and McKee White to inbound. Stolen by Bingham. Briley Bingham with a big steal for McKee Gray, trying to take it coast to coast, puts it up and won't fall. And we're going to have a foul on the rebound, I believe, on Henson of McKee Gray.
Yeah, over the back call there. Henson going after the basketball and just went over the back.
Neither team could score on that possession, so the status quo still remains 29-27. McKee White down by 2, but with the ball. 23 points for number 45, Alizé Brewer with the ball right now. Bingham cuts him off, and he's going to throw it into backcourt, and Rowland not able to not step into backcourt, and he has to be very careful right there by showing frustration because, and I love the wisdom that referee Brian Harris shows there and just going over and talking to him.
Yeah, I gave him a warning there. At any other level in any other game, that would have been a technical.
Yes.
And
a game changer.
And an absolute game changer. Only two-point lead there. I mean, that could have been absolute game changer there. Almost thrown away on inbounds.
Bingham very close to a double dribble right there as well. Feed down low, shot is up and no good, but a foul called on Brewer. And with 22 seconds left, that's going to give number 23, Brentley Flannery, a chance to possibly ice this game with only 22 seconds left.
You can see the excitement on Flannery's face as he's shaking out his hands, and he understands, you know, this is his first free throw attempt tonight, but he understands the pressure kind of on there.
Can't get the first one to go, but now this second one is big because he can make it a 3-point lead. Number 25 checking in for McKee White. That's Michael Cox replacing number 8 Colton Fox. Sound like I was doing some Dr. Seuss there for a minute. Free throw rolls in. And there's nobody happier right now than Brentley Flannery. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, he was excited. First points of the night.
He was flexing on the way down. And the ball goes into back court, but it's not going to be over and back. It was deflected, but that's going to go off of Rowland's foot out of bounds. So it appears that unless something drastically changes in the final 9 seconds, McKee Gray is going to squeak this one out. Isaacs trying to get it in bounds. Gets it in finally to Bingham. And we're going to have a foul on Rowland with 6.2 seconds left.
And that's 5.
Rowland has fouled out, and that's big for McKee White, even though there's only 6 seconds left as Rowland fouls out with 4 points, but he's been a real good player on both offense and defense for McKee White. Number 56 checking in, Benny Sampson, to take Rowland's spot. And Bingham with a chance to really seal the deal here if he can make even one of 2. Make it a 2-possession game right here and put it out of reach for McKee White. Free throw is good, right through there. 17 for Briley Bingham to lead McKee Gray, 31-27. Second one is rolling no good. Rebound to McKee White. We're going to have a foul in backcourt against McKee Gray.
That was against Brentley Flannery.
I think we're going to walk all the way down to the other end as they're in the bonus. Now, this kind of produces a totally different dynamic here because I believe that's Kyler Walls, number 43, that's the shooter. And you talk about scenarios that can make this game different if he makes the first and misses the second. And
he made the first.
And the scenario is trying to play out. This is starting to look like a broadcast between Jackson County and Whitley County a number of years ago when one of the referees, and you've got Tanner Harris on the bench. He is this is flipping ironic. Tanner Harris, one of the coaches for McKee White, can say, "Hey, missed the free throw. Bring number 45 Brewer over to the side." Who was it? Aikman? It was Aikman, wasn't it?
It was Drew Aikman.
And so Tanner Harris is saying, "Hey guys, we can tie this game up." There's still 4 seconds left, so it's not like the 1 point something seconds they had against Whitley County. If you haven't seen that, you can go to YouTube and punch in Drew Aikman. It's Miracle Shot, isn't it?
I think so,
Drew Aikman Miracle Shot. It's had over 23,000 views. I lose my mind and go pre-puberty with my high voice because I lose my mind on the fact that we actually tied that game up and went on to win it in overtime. So very ironic that Tanner Harris, the one that tipped it to Aikman against Whitley County, is on the bench drawing up the play. It's the strangest thing in the world.
You can see Coach Harris over there on the bench, just making sure that his players understand that they do have time to secure the rebound, and make a good outlet pass out. This is interesting here.
But is he going to intentionally miss it? Is the question. And
nope.
He didn't. Okay,
he tried. You can see he's a little bit disappointed.
He's like, daggone it.
Yeah.
And see, now they can't press. Or can they press in the final minute? No, probably, I guess they can.
Oh, well, maybe after the ball's inbounded, I guess.
Yep, but time's going to run out. So it was a dandy of a basketball game, but McKee Gray pulls out the 2-point win over McKee White by the final score of 31-29, and McKee Gray finishes off their season undefeated under head coach Tim Coyle. Again, the final score 31-29. We'll get a rundown on the final scoring for both teams. First of all, for McKee White had a total of 4 points for Kyler Walls and also 4 points for Keegan Rowland, and a team high and a game high 25 points for number 45, Alizé Brewer, for a total of 29. We'll go over to the McKee Gray side in their road blue jerseys. You had 1 point for number 23, Brentley Flannery, and that was a really big free throw there at the end of the game. We had 2 points for Hayden Henson, 3 points for Tyson Edwards, 4 points for Brad Abner. We had 4 points for Caden Isaacs and 17 points for number 12, Briley Bingham. And Briley, let's get this headset on you, young man. And we're going to talk about the win tonight. Let's see if we can get that on you good. All right. Now, tell me, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, I can hear you too. Is the headphone volume okay? It's not too loud or anything?
Yeah.
All right, sounds great. Well, Briley, it was a great game tonight. You had a total of 17 points. Talk to us about the game. How did you feel like it went?
I was just trying to get down low, and if I couldn't, I'd try to pass it to my teammates. And if they didn't score, I'd try to get the ball back. And, yeah, I don't really have much to say.
Well, Briley, you had a great game tonight. You guys, now hold on, you ain't done yet. You ain't done. Stay here. You had a great game tonight. Have you ever scored more than 17 in a game before?
Yeah.
What's your career high? What's the most you've scored?
26.
26. Well, what was it like this year going undefeated all year in league play? You guys didn't lose a game. How did you pull that off and not lose a game all year?
Or passing.
Good passing?
Yeah.
And good teamwork?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, what's it been like this year as far as it's been different this year in that you've got to play at Lee County and Owsley County, and you've not just played Sangap and Tyner this year? What's it been like riding with your teammates over to Lee County and Owsley County and playing some different places?
I feel like it's better today because we was just playing against 2 other teams. And I like how we're playing against 4 now.
Yeah, and it kind of gives you some new competition, doesn't it? So, what grade are you in this year?
4th.
You're in 4th grade, so you still got another year of playing 5th grade basketball. Do you think that this team could even go undefeated again next year in league play? I mean, you've got players like Caden Isaacs, number 9, that was a big help to you tonight, and number 11, Brad Abner. Are they in 4th grade with you?
Yeah.
So you guys are kind of a
No, Caden's in 5th.
Caden's in 5th, but Brad is in 4th grade with you, right? So, but a great game tonight, 17 points. McKee White, these are a lot of your friends, I know, because you go to school with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And number 45, Alizé Brewer, he gave you all problems all night long.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't stop him. He was blowing right by me every single time. So I kind of had to just wish all my teammates played good defense, and they did. And yeah, preventing him from scoring a lot.
What's it like going into the championship game and you're wanting to win the game, but at the same time you're playing against your friends from McKee? It's very unusual to have 2 teams from the same school playing for the championship. What was that like?
I mean, I really just wanted to win.
It don't matter who you playing.
No.
You still wanted to win, right?
Yeah.
Well, great game tonight, 17 points, and you had such a great, those 2 baskets to open the fourth quarter, I think, really set the tone for you guys pulling out the win, 31-29. Congratulations on being our PRTC TV Player of the Game, my friend. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I'll get this headset off of you. Go enjoy the win, Briley. Great game tonight as he pulls out 17 points for McKee Gray in their road blue jerseys. And Alizé Brewer, a great game for McKee White with 25 points on the night. And they pull out the squeak of a win, 31-29. We'll take a quick break and come back with our final game of the night. It's going to be the 4th and 5th grade A-Team Championship coming up on PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
If your outdoor projects call for digging, you need the right tools, including one of these. It's never been more important to call 811 or visit call811.com to locate underground utilities before you dig. Essential connections to your home are just below the surface and can be easily cut. So use one of these tools to call or go online and know what's below. This message provided as a public service by your friends at PRTC. Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
Appalachian Wireless has a gift for you this holiday season that's going to make it so easy to deck the halls. Taxes on us. Appalachian Wireless will pay the taxes on any device. And the activation fee? Well, it's free. Just sign up for the Appalachian Advantage, Unlimited, or Mix and Match plans. Any device, taxes on us, and free activation. See Santa's Little Helpers at any Appalachian Wireless location for details. And Tech the Halls with taxes on us. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day, and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more, because we have an appointment with destiny.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast, crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
Welcome back to Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV as we bring you 4 games in a row here on this Friday night, December the 20th. Is the grade school championship games here on PRTC TV. Getting ready to start our 4th game of the night. This will be the boys' 4th grade A-Team championship game between Tyner and McKee.
Yeah, and this game is going to prove to be a great matchup tonight. We've got 2 great teams here. McKee is undefeated on the season, coached by Tanner Harris, and Tyner's only loss this season, they're 6-1, come to the McKee Bulldogs.
And the coach for Tyner, you said, was who?
Ryan Judd.
Ryan Judd coaching Tyner this year. So we'll get the starting the rosters for you. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, that'll be Tyner, only one loss under head coach Ryan Judd. Number 65, Kason Feltner. Number 64 is Zeke Gabbard. Number 23, Dawson Hubbard. Number 36 is David Judd. Number 39, Easton Lakes. Number 52 is Jake Madden. Number 30, Wyatt Metcalf. Joseph Rowland wearing number 42, and Chandler Wagers wears jersey number 9. For the undefeated McKee Bulldogs under Coach Tanner Harris, number 2, Jonah Shannon. Number 73, Titus Truitt. Bentley McCowan wears number 1. Tegan Coyle, number 61. Abram Harrison wears number 18. Number 44, Brentley Ward. Number 75, Dwight Robinson. Traden Farmer wears number 4. And Caden Mitchell wears jersey number 42. If you could see us scrambling to write these names down as quickly as we do, you would realize our blood pressure drops at least 30 points as we finally get done.
Absolutely. It's got quite the scramble. They get just about an 8-minute warm-up, and so we've got about 5 minutes to get all of our ducks in a row.
Nice move down there by number 1. That is Bentley McCowan. Nice move in the paint there by number 1 as McKee gets the first points, and a steal by McKee. Shot off the glass is no good. Back up and in. Was that number 42?
42, Caden Mitchell, after a shot by Shannon. A missed basket by Shannon. Older brother, that's older brother of the Shannon boy that was leading scorer for McKee earlier tonight.
Number 64, Zeke Gabbard, gets called for traveling for Tyner. So McKee out to an early 4-0 lead, and a three-pointer there is no good. Back up and in, this time by number 23 for McKee.
73, that's 73, Titus Truitt.
Titus Truitt. McKee scoring at will in this first minute, 6-0 already. And traveling called on number 39, Easton Lakes, for Tyner. Well, early on, we can see why this McKee team is hard to handle.
Absolutely. You know, you've got a spread out of scoring already by 3 different McKee Bulldogs. As Shannon drives the ball in and gets fouled hard on his layup to the basket.
So Shannon going to go to the free throw line, and good show of sportsmanship by McKee and Tyner, kind of patting on each other and letting them know that, hey, I'm good, I'm okay. I like to see good sportsmanship. Jonah Shannon going to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and like we mentioned earlier, you know, this is the McKee versus Tyner rival, but these kids, they do play some Little League together. They do play some travel ball together, and you can see even Lakes even stepping off the line there and giving Shannon just a high five, saying, you got this. And, you know, that's what it's all about. These guys, even though they're rivalries tonight, very soon they'll be teammates when they go to the middle school.
Yes. Shannon gets 1 of 2, now 7-0. We played just over 2 minutes from Jackson County High School. Number 64, Zeke Gabbard, going to bring it up for Tyner. Passes to Lakes. Lakes can't get the shot off. Now he will. Up and in. Nice move there by Easton Lakes, number 39, to get Tyner on the board. Now 7-2 McKee. Shannon drives. Lakes goes to the ground. The jumper is up and rolling off. Rebound, though, back to McKee. From the free throw line, the jumper a little bit too strong. McKee gets the rebound again. Back up, a third shot, no good. And this time, the rebound to Tyner.
Shots taken there by both Tegan and Titus.
We've got a player down for Tyner. He's back up and okay, though. It looks like number 52.
And these boys are battling hard for the boards. Got their feet tangled a little bit there at half court, and I think he just landed on his knee. I think he actually got his feet tangled up with a teammate.
Jake Madden trying to walk it off. These kids are so tough. It's just, they'll say, just rub some dirt on it. It'll be okay.
Yeah, resiliency.
Wyatt Metcalf checking in for him, though, number 30. Step back 3 on the way is in and out. Rebound back up, no good. Again, McKee working hard on the glass. Number 42 with the putback. That's Caden Mitchell with his second basket. And all of a sudden, it's now 9-2 McKee with the 7-point lead. That's the second time they've led by as many as 7 in the early going. Timeout called by Tyner coach Ryan Judd with 6:30 left here in the first quarter. So our fourth game of 4 tonight, off to a flying start. This is the A-team boys grade school championship game in the brand new 3-county league that features Owsley County, Jackson County, and Lee County. Already had Owsley County represented here tonight, and they won in their game. That was the second and third grade B-team boys game, our first broadcast of the night. And then in the second game of the night, which was the second and third grade A-team game, it was Tyner defeating McKee by a score of 38-20. And then a nail-biter in the fourth and fifth grade boys B-team game as McKee, it was an all McKee affair. McKee Gray defeated McKee White 31-29. Back from the timeout, Zeke Gabbard, number 64, running the point for Tyner. Nice screen there set for him. Shot is up and short. Might have been partially blocked by Mitchell of McKee.
Got a foul whistled on McKee as number 42, I've lost it here somewhere. Joseph Rowland will go to the line, shoot 2.
42 for Tyner to the free throw line. The first one is good, right through there.
Tyner's off to a little bit of a slow start. I mean, scores 10-3. They've got off to a little bit of a slow start, but I think Coach Judd called that timeout just to get his team oriented, and that one fails to meet the rim. So it'll be McKee's basketball the other way.
Scoreboard shows 10-3. I've got 9-3. As Jonas Shannon only made 1 of 2 free throws. Down low, good feed. Shot is up and no good by number 13 for McKee.
Yeah, that's what I've got as well. I've got 9-3 in my score sheet as well. Not sure what happened there. There's been no 3-point attempts tonight, and Shannon was 1 of 2 from the free throw line.
Yes. I actually said number 13. He was actually number 73 down low. He's got the ball now, puts it up and in.
That's Titus Truitt for his second basket of the night.
Titus with 4 points. Him and Mitchell have 4 points apiece for McKee. Zeke Gabbard loses the handle on it. McKee heading the other way.
That was a great decision there, realizing he was too far under the basket, passed it out to Teagan, and now a jump ball on the pass over.
Number 61, Teagan Cole with a nice spin move. Can't get it to fall, and we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Tyner. Number 30, Wyatt Metcalf, just checked in, going to inbound it. So Tyner trying to get something going. They trail by a score of 11-3. Zeke Gabbard, nice move, puts it up, won't fall.
Yeah, good hard take to the basket. Was able to push through and shoot the ball through the contact. He drew that contact pretty early in that shot.
So Gabbard going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2 and try to eat into this 8-point lead. Shot is up a little bit too strong for Zeke Gabbard. Looks like he may be a lefty. I think I saw him shoot with the left hand.
Yep. I believe you're right.
Second one on the way is going to roll out. Did everything but fall through, and McKee with the rebound.
That's Abram Harrison as he drives hard to the basket, layup up, and just no good.
They get their own rebound, though. Number 2, Shannon, back up, no good. And Zeke Gabbard not able to corral the rebound.
Yeah, he went after that pretty hard, and it just hit off the end of his fingertips there.
Looked like it had some funky spin on it when he hit it.
McKee going to run the tried and true stack out of bounds play.
It is tried. It is true.
It is.
Wager's over there by himself for Tyner, but now he comes over. They inbound. Number 2, Shannon with the jumper, in and out. And we've got a over-the-back foul called on, I believe, number 42, Caden Mitchell for McKee.
I've got 3 team fouls for the quarter. on McKee.
2:47 left here in the first quarter. 11-3 McKee. Gabbard drives down low, puts it up, can't get it to fall. Fight for the rebound, picked up by McKee. And here they go the other way. Long pass down. It
picked up by Truitt.
Truitt can't get it to fall. And Tyner with the rebound. Number 9 pulls it out of their Wagers. Crossover, ball fake by number 30, but the short shot by Metcalf.
Here comes Abram Harrison, passed up to Truitt.
Truitt with the quick turnaround, can't get it to fall, and we're going to have a Tyner foul on Wagers, I believe.
Wagers went after that ball pretty aggressively and just over the back knocked the boy out of bounds.
1:56 and counting left here in the first quarter. 11-3 McKee.
Have you noticed the shoe game of some of these kids here tonight? I mean, all the colors are represented on their feet here.
They are really showing their personality with their footwear. Number 61 with the 2-colored shoes, can't get it to fall. Down low, shot is up and no good. McKee again controlling the glass, but intercepted by Zeke Gabbard. Gabbard with the steal. Wagers for a 3. That's good. Number 9.
3 behind the line.
Wagers nails the 3. A big bucket there for Tyner as they cut into that lead, and it goes from 8 down to 5. Now 11-6 with 1:18 left here in the first quarter, and a timeout called by Coach Tanner Harris of McKee. I tell you, and not only did Wagers nail the 3, but as soon as he got the ball, he knew exactly what he was going to do.
Exactly, and judging by Tanner Harris's quick timeout, I think that's on the scouting report.
It must be. There's some film somewhere with Wagers living downtown, and Coach Harris did not like what he saw. Coach, not only does Tanner Harris have some great playing ability, in the 15 years that I've had the privilege of calling games for PRTC, for Jackson and Owsley and some over in Clay as well, I've never seen a player that wanted to win on the boys' side more than Tanner Harris.
Oh yeah, he really gets after it, and he works really well with these boys. I mean, he's very enthusiastic and make sure that he gets his point across, and he's super competitive, but he also does a great job of taking time and teaching the kids to the game.
Truitt with the jumper, it's no good. McKee runs down the rebound though. Nice hustle down there, and it's going to go out of bounds back to McKee as number 4, Traden Farmer, keeping the ball alive for the Bulldogs. And of course, coaching in his blood as well, as his dad, the current principal of Jackson County High School, also has done a lot of coaching for Jackson County, a very successful coach with the Lady Generals of Jackson County.
Yeah, well, he was pretty successful as a boys coach too. He coached some freshman boys there for a while, and was assistant under Keith Hayes, and like you said, just in his blood. I think he coached Tanner there for a long time. It's AAU basketball. And foul on Tyner. That's going to send, who is that there?
Number ends in a 4. It'll be 24.
Is it 44?
44, yeah.
44, Brentley Ward.
Brentley Ward going to shoot the free throws. He got the first one to go. McKee 2 of 3 from the free throw line here in the early going. Only 41 seconds left here in the first quarter. 13-6 McKee, and make it 14-6. Great form there by number 44 on both his free throws. Actually 13-6. They haven't fixed the scoreboard yet.
Well,
the PRTC scoreboard is correct. So 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. Tyner needing a basket to get back in the swing of this one. Zeke Gabbard, nice crossover, puts it up and in. First bucket of the night for number 64. Makes it 14-8. Nifty move by Zeke. 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's a lefty 3 on the way. It's off the mark. Saved in by Truitt, but right into the hands of Zeke Gabbard. Gabbard wanting to run the other way. Puts it off the glass a little bit too strong. Couldn't control his momentum.
Diving on the floor was Truitt, and nice heads-up pass there to his teammate.
And called for traveling as time expires, and little brother Truitt playing just like his older brother Truitt that plays for the high school team now. Some nice hustle to keep that play alive. But at the end of one, it is McKee with a 6-point lead over Tyner, 14-8. We're back with the second, 13-8. We're back with the second quarter of action up next on PRTC TV.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Is filled with meaningful stories. Unbelievable. TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
Start of the second quarter of game number 4 of 4 tonight. We're streaming to you live on PRTC TV on this Friday, December the 20th. Merry Christmas to you and your family as we close out the calendar year 2024. It is the boys A-team 4th and 5th grade championship game between Tyner and McKee. As we start the second quarter, McKee with the lead 13-8. Down low, we got traveling called on McKee's number 18, Abram Harrison. Tyner driving the lane. That is number 9, Chandler Wagers. He's going to be fouled as he approached the basket.
And Wagers with that big 3-point basket in the first quarter from the wing there, and took a hard fall on that foul. You can see him, kind of taking his time there, getting up, but go to the line shooting 2.
First one is off to the left. I think that's only the second 3 we've seen tonight.
Yeah, second made 3 tonight. We saw plenty of attempts, but that's
Yes.
second made 3 of the 4 games tonight.
Yes. Second one on the way is short, and the rebound to McKee.
Pass ahead by Truitt out to number 1. Number 1 is Brentley McCowan.
Number 61 with the turnaround. It's well short off the hand of Coyle. And Tyner with the rebound. Zeke Gabbard ahead to number 52 off the glass. It is no good by Madden. And McKee keeps them to 1 shot. Long pass down to Truitt, up and won't fall. And Truitt upset with himself as Tyner with the rebound. Gabbard picks up his dribble, gets it to Wagers. Wagers now to number 39, Lakes, up and in. Nice move there by Easton Lakes. That's his second bucket of the night. He's got 4. And Tyner gets the first points of the second quarter, cuts that 6-point lead down to 4. Reach-in foul called on Gabbard, I believe, for Tyner as Titus Truitt started to enter the paint. Tyner and McKee, a smaller lineup, but some really good ball handlers and some good shooters. But Tyner has the size advantage. Shot is blocked right there with that size advantage, but right there for the rebound is number 61 for McKee.
Tegan Cole.
First bucket for Tegan. And back out to a 6-point lead for McKee. Knocked away, good hands there by McKee. By Coyle again, puts it up and in. Back-to-back buckets, only seconds apart for the Tegan Coyle.
That was a good heads-up pass by Shannon to see his open player up ahead and move the ball.
And again, Tegan Coyle again with the steal here, wanting to go coast to coast, and draws the foul on Gabbard. We may need to rename the last 60 seconds the Tegan Coyle minute, as he's had a back-to-back buckets and looking for more right here as he's pulled his team ahead to an 8-point lead, 18-10.
Yeah, he's really come alive in the last couple minutes here. Been super active on defense and offense.
Free throw is good. I mean, now it's 18-10. I was telling Mark and you during the break in the last game, I had to call blue-gray, and now we were off by a point here somewhere with the official score, but I believe we've got the right number. Second free throw no good this time by Coyle. He's got 5 points in the last probably 30 seconds. Shot is blocked, and that was Coyle. Gabbard, though, with the steal for Tyner, now taken back by McKee, and Tyner saving it in. Good hustle down there by Gabbard. He's slow to get up. Knocked away by Tyner out of bounds. So a lot of good hustle play there as number 65, Kaysen Feltner, knocked it out of bounds for Tyner, but it will stay with McKee.
Yeah, and that was a good heads-up play by Truitt, seeing the open Coyle down there below, but he just threw the basketball a little bit behind him and allowed the Tyner defender to get his hand on it and push it out of bounds.
Inbound, three-pointer from the wing is too strong by Shannon. And it's going to go out of bounds. It will stay with McKee. Inbound. They get it to number 42. That's Mitchell, and he's going to be fouled on the shot attempt. As we approach the 5-minute mark here in the second quarter. Mitchell's first attempts at the free throw line tonight. McKee is 4 of 6 here in this first half. Shot that one a little flat-footed, and it's short. Tyner has struggled worse from the free throw line overall, as they are 1 of 6. Number 42 checking in for Tyner. That's Joseph Rowland.
He's checking in for Lakes. Going to give him a minute there.
Lakes with a couple of buckets for Tyner in that first half. Second one also short. Rebound, though, back to him, up and can't get it to fall. Gets it again and can't get it to go. And now we're going to have an over-the-back foul on Mitchell. So Mitchell, after not seeing his 2 free throws go, had 2 more shots at the basket, but then called for an over-the-back. And he'll have to come out. I believe that might be his second foul.
Yeah, I've got him down for 2. You know, Harris knows that there's a long time left in this ball game. Going to get him just having a little break there and kind of settle down. And Gabbard wasn't really sure what was going on over there. Got a little bit distracted and ended up steps called.
Tyner with the turnover. 19-10, McKee with the lead as they've outscored Tyner 5-2 here in this second quarter. Nice, tough move down there by number 61, Tegan Coyle. I don't know exactly what happened to him from the first quarter to the second, but he has been something else with all 7 points for McKee here in this second period. Tyner, McKee with the steal, but then as they try to throw the home run ball to who else? Number 61, 2-color shoes down here. He was called for traveling. Might have been Truitt trying to throw the home run ball, but took an extra step to get him some momentum.
You know, that's something I've noticed about Truitt this whole ball game is when he gets a rebound, his head is up and he is looking down the floor. You know, a lot of younger players, their first instinct is to put, well, even older players, their first instinct when they get the ball on a rebound is to put it on the floor as a dribble, but he's catching it, looking up and see if he's got a player running to the other end.
That's good instincts. Tyner turns it over, then McKee misses their shot. And here comes Tyner the other way. Number 36 with the jumper. That is good by David Judd. David with a tough shot. His first points of the night. 20-12. Coyle's jumper is short. And Tyner with the rebound. Judd going to bring it up. And he's called for traveling. or palming.
Yeah, called with the carry there. Same kind of deal we saw in the last game. They start to make a move, and then sometimes they start to pick it up and then decide to go on, or they get it caught there on their hip, and either way, it's carry of the basketball.
And a lot of time it's precipitated by a moment of indecision.
That's exactly right.
Nice move down low. Can't get the shot to go. Can McKee. The rebound to Tyner's number 42, Roland. And Judd will bring it up. And again, called for palming the basketball.
Yeah, called with the carry again. He's going to make his cross move and got his dribble caught just a little bit high.
Yep.
And he seems to be kind of pinning it there between his palm and his forearm. And so still a carry. I know that's kind of hard to teach at that age to not do those things, but the official right on that one.
Nice move down there by Shannon as he's super fast. Coyle gets the shot. It won't go, but we're going to have a reach-in foul, I believe, on number 2, Shannon, for McKee. One minute mark here in the first half, 20 to 12. McKee with the 8-point lead. Shannon going to check out, and number 4 going to check in. That's Traden Farmer. Zeke Gabbard back in there for Tyner, brings it up, gives it to Judd. Judd, shot off the glass is too strong. Tyner gets the rebound, can't get the second one to go, and Farmer with the rebound for McKee. Long pass down to...
Well, that's a basket by Truitt.
Number 73 ends up with it. Titus Truitt, that's his 3rd basket of the game. He's got 6. And out to a 10-point lead now. McKee's biggest as they've outscored them 9-4 here in this second quarter. 20 seconds, all that's left in the first half. Wagers trying to make a move on Truitt, but he steals it from him. And a great outlet. Coyle should have an easy one with the left hand. Coyle with 9 in the quarter to lead all scorers, and that's going to wrap up the first quarter as Tyner won't get a shot off in time. And McKee closes out that second quarter with a scoring flurry led by number 61, Tegan Coyle, with 9 of their 11. And at the half, it is McKee doubling up Tyner 24-12. We'll come back and run down some first half stats and get you ready for the second half of action coming up next. It is the 4th and 5th grade A-Team Grade School Championship game, and it rolls on next on PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Not enough power? Not okay. Weak Wi-Fi? Also not okay. These days, your home's got Wi-Fi connected gadgets and devices here, there, everywhere, and they all use more and more Wi-Fi until, luckily, an easy upgrade to PRTC fast, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes it all okay. Call or visit PRTC online for a great upgrade offer today.
Make it a high-tech holiday season by teching the halls with Appalachian Wireless. Everybody loves an iPad, and right now, get the iPad 10th Gen 64 gig for just a penny with a standard 2-year agreement on the unlimited or mix and match plan. New or renewed, make this holiday season one to remember by visiting your favorite Appalachian Wireless location for details on an iPad 10th Gen for a penny. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
This holiday season, don't just deck the halls, tech the halls with brand new devices from Appalachian Wireless. All of Santa's good boys and girls are going to love this holiday deal. An iPhone 14, 128 gig for a penny with the unlimited or mix and match plan with a standard 2-year agreement. An iPhone 14, 128 gig for a penny. See Santa's little helpers at your favorite Appalachian Wireless location for details and tech the halls. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Most of us are in touch with the internet in one way or another all day long. A fast, secure connection matters. It keeps us entertained, informed, in touch. PRTC cares about your connection. We know strong, reliable internet with GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi makes life better. If you need an upgrade or just have a question, get in touch. Call or visit PRTC online today.
These days, you have Wi-Fi powered smart devices working throughout your home. And you want to keep all those gadgets running at peak performance. It's easy to do when you have PRTC fast, reliable download speeds and enhanced Wi-Fi management. Give your home's data-hungry devices all the bandwidth they need to enhance your family's life. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your internet today.
The McKee dance team entertaining the crowd at halftime of the boys 4th and 5th grade A-team championship game here on PRTC TV. We're at Jackson County High School tonight. The halftime score is 25-12. We had a little scoring discrepancy that the scorebook said that Jonah Shannon's made both his free throws. We were dead certain he missed the first one, but that official scorebook means more than we do. So it is a 25-12 lead for McKee at the end of the first half. This is game number 4 of 4 that we're covering for you tonight, streaming to you live on this Friday, December 20th, worldwide on our YouTube channel and our Facebook page for PRTC TV. And going to go to Candria Bingham for our halftime scoring, and Candria McKee with a lot of weapons, but what a second quarter number 61 Tegan Cole had.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, he was scoreless in the first quarter, but come in there scoring 9 points in the second quarter alone. Other scoring for McKee was Jonah Shannon with a pair of free throws, Titus Truitt with 6 points, Brentley Ward with 2 points, and Caden Mitchell with 4 points. And from the free throw line, they were 5 of 8 from the line. And I missed somebody there. Brentley McCowan also had 2 points for a total of 25 for the half. And then for Tyner was led in scoring by Easton Lakes with 4. We also had scoring from Zeke Gabbard with 2 points, David Judd with 2 points, Joseph Rowland with 1 made free throw, and Chandler Wagers with a three-pointer for 3 points. And their free throws not shooting the ball quite as well as McKee. They're 1 for 6 from the free throw line.
This is our A-team 4th and 5th grade boys championship game. McKee showing why they are undefeated under Coach Tanner Harris and haven't lost a league game all year long. Tyner only with 1 loss, and that was against this same McKee team under head coach Ryan Judd. But McKee already with 6 different players in the scoring column. Tyner has a total of 5 players in the scoring column, so a balanced attack, but with a total of 15 points alone from Tegan Cole with 9 and Titus Truitt with 6. Those 2 players have outscored the Tyner team by themselves by 3 points in that first half. Of course, we mentioned that this is the first year that we've had a 3-county league, Candria, as Jackson County has reached out to Lee County and Owsley County elementaries. Coach Principal Timmy Truitt, Titus's father, that's playing on the floor tonight, and also his older son plays for the Jackson County Generals, and both those kids play with such great passion and energy and hustle on the floor. But Tim was probably one of the main spearheads of this in trying to get a more balanced approach with this A and B team, and not having it to where, you know, you have everybody that wants to come out and play to play. That's created a little bit of controversy, but they mentioned over the intercom that there's been like so many more players that's been able to participate in this A and B team scenario, and we're seeing some great teamwork. We're seeing some great fundamentals that are coming on, and it's already beginning to reap some rewards even in its first season.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as we mentioned before, it's given these teams a chance to travel. It's given these teams a chance to build some camaraderie. We saw it time and time again, even opposing sides, Tyner versus McKee, or versus Owsley, or McKee versus McKee. A lot of times when a player might have been, you know, took a spill on the floor, you had an opposing player helping them up, giving them high fives at the free throw line. So a lot of great camaraderie has come out of this. And then also, you know, as we look to build in the future, I just think it's going to, you know, keep more kids interested in filling rosters, which is what they hope to get out of it in the end game. So they're just hoping to, you know, bring a league together. You know, you mentioned Timmy Truitt had spearheaded this, and he kind of got together with some of the coaches and said, hey, let's try to get some more games and get these kids some more experience instead of playing Tyner tonight, and maybe Tyner, if I'm McKee's coach, playing Tyner on Monday, then turn around and playing Tyner on Friday, you know, maybe get them a different look at a league or a Owsley, and it's been a really good league so far this season, wrapping up right before the Christmas break, and so I feel like that just a lot of positives have come out of this change.
Well, and it's going to be interesting too as this continues to evolve. You're going to see them start to tweak it and make some different changes as they go along, and nobody said this to me, but it's just my own personal opinion. I believe that it would be kind of neat for them to be able to bring in a fourth school, whether that would be a Clay County or a Powell County. It's interesting that, you know, we're so used to 49th District at the high school level and also 13th region, but we're a border county with the 14th region, and it's this three-county grade school league has brought in two schools from the 14th into an area that's normally the 49th and the 13th, so it could go either direction, but it gives more of a district and a regional mentality to these kids, and I think it lets them know that it you know, basketball doesn't end at the Jackson County line.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you mentioned Powell County. Stanton is a little bit of a haul, but even if we consider St. Gap and how we border Madison County, Berea might be a good team to bring in. I know they're from the 10th region, but they might be a good school to bring in, or a Rock Castle. Some of their elementary, not Roundstone.
Mount Vernon.
Broadhead Elementary is
yeah.
pretty close.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe some of those guys would like to join our league too.
Well, and then you've also got, you know, I think at least 3 elementaries in Clay County. So all of a sudden you go from 5 schools if you pick up Clay County. And that's, you know, there's always been the Jackson County-Clay County rivalry ever since high school basketball began, or even go back into the 70s and 80s, even when girls high school basketball began. But there's always been that rivalry and always that good competition. And you could bring in Clay County and go from 5 teams to 8 just like that, or even 9. I'm not sure how many elementary schools there are in Clay County, but that's not that long of a drive right down 421 either.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you was talking about the rivalry. We still talk about, you know, as teachers and staff in the building, we talk about, you know, sometimes some of the ball games haven't been very well attended because, you know, maybe just our students were unfamiliar with the teams, or that rivalry didn't exist. But one thing you can always count on: our students would show up to watch Reed Shepherd, and our students will show up to a Clay Jackson game.
Every time.
Every single time.
Every time. And that gets them more involved and gets them active and gets them not, they don't have idle hands in front of an iPhone or an iPad or into something they shouldn't be, and it just builds school spirit and camaraderie and teamwork, and so this could really be something. I was saying it last night to Hunter, this could be something you see other rural area schools in the elementary thing start to replicate and duplicate and learn from, because it unites grade schools in a way it's never happened before.
Exactly, creating, you know, kind of a smaller league and not just those in-county rivals, you know, and the ultimate end goal, and I've said that earlier, you know, these guys, they're playing, you know, against each other tonight, but these 5th graders are going to make up one 6th grade roster next year at the middle school.
They're all going to be generals. All right, 25-12. Time for the start of the third quarter. We'll see if that Coach Judd and the Tyner Cardinals can eat away at this lead and see what kind of change in philosophy or mentality or strategy that he may have to try to eat into this lead already at 13 points for McKee. Zeke Gabbard has it knocked away briefly, and the steal, that's Coyle. Coyle on the other end puts it up and picks up right where he left off in that second quarter. He's now in double figures with 11, had 9 in that second quarter, and it's out to a 15-point lead.
Yeah, and tenacious defense here by McKee to start the second half. You saw the kind of a single-man trap there against the half-court line before the steal, and then now steal here by Truitt as he lays it up and in.
Titus Truitt now has 8 points as 2 quick buckets inside of 45 seconds by McKee, and that lead now out to 17. Judd under the basket, can't get the acrobatic shot to go. The rebound to number 42, Caden Mitchell. Outlet ahead to Shannon, off the glass and won't fall. Rebound though to Truitt, back up and rolls off. And the rebound to number 36 for Tyner, that's David Judd.
And that's going to be a foul on Tegan Coyle. He was still going pretty hard after the basketball. Fouled Judd.
Gabbard.
Might have got away. Gabbard might have got away with a push-off there.
Yes.
Good hustle play by Coyle.
Saves it in, but right into the hands of Gabbard. Down low, shot is up by number 42 for Tyner. It's no good by Rowland. His number counterpart, Mitchell, with the rebound. And the outlet ahead, and that is number
1, Bentley McCowan.
Bentley McCowan in transition with his second bucket. McKee with the first 6 points of the third quarter and starting to run away with this one as the lead swells to 19 at 31-12. Judd shot off the glass is no good from the right baseline, and 2 Tyner players fighting for the same ball, and called for traveling down there is number 26.
I think that's 28, and that's Jones. I didn't have him in the first quarter, but he has entered the game. He's entered the game in the second half. That's I don't know which Jones that is. It's either Caleb or Cody, but that's they're twins. They're twin boys, and they look almost identical. So
okay,
I'll try to find out that information.
Feet down low, shot is no good, but Truitt gets the second opportunity. He can't get it to go. Still the offensive rebounding for McKee. Oh, nice little move right down there by number 2, Shannon, but he can't get it to go. So 3 shots at the basket for McKee. Judd heading the other way, can't get it to fall, but we're going to have a foul on McKee. Number 36, David Judd, going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Under 7 minutes to go here in the third quarter, as McKee has outscored Tyner 6-0 here in the first 3 minutes of action in the second half. Judd's free throw is a little bit too strong. Truitt and Shannon check out, or actually Truitt checks out for Tyner. Replaced by number 75, Dwight Robinson. Judd's second one no good, but he runs down his own rebound. Judd, long 2-pointer, is short. The rebound to Robinson. Pass is deflected by Judd, but Cole gets it. Good feed down to number 42, Mitchell. He's got 6 points now on 3 field goals. And Coach Ryan Judd wants to take a timeout and talk things over as his team has been outscored 8-0 in the first 4 minutes of this third quarter, and McKee's lead now up to 33-12. We'll take a quick break too. Stay tuned for more up next on PRTC TV.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Coach Tanner Harris and the undefeated McKee 4th and 5th grade A-team Bulldogs showing why they are undefeated as they have opened up a 21-point lead over Tyner 33-12 here on PRTC TV from Jackson County High School. This is the Jackson Lee and Owsley 4th and 5th grade boys A-team championship game. Tyner trying to figure out how they can get some offense going here in this third quarter. They've gone over 4 minutes without a point. Zeke Gabbard penetrates, gets cut off, gets it to David Judd. Judd shot up is short, but he's going to draw the foul and go to the line. Judd with a chance to redeem himself. Just missed a pair of free throws just a moment ago. As we approach the 5-minute mark here in the third quarter. First one is off the mark. Tyner really struggling from the free throw line as they are, I have them 1 of 8. No, 1 of 9
1
rather.
of 9.
Yeah, now make it 1 of 10, only 10% from the line. Long pass down and knocked away by Tyner, but right into the hands of McKee. Shot is no good, and we're going to have a foul over the back. Reach around on Zeke Gabbard.
You know, and going forward, Tyner's got to do a much better job of getting back. We mentioned in the first half that a lot of McKee's players, when they get a rebound, they're kind of headhunting and looking for those snowbirds, that big outlet pass for layups at the other end. Tyner's going to have to do a little bit better job of hustling back.
Judd called for a double dribble. And it'll be McKee's basketball. Number 44, Brentley Ward to inbound to number 1, Bentley McCowan. Here's the three-pointer from the right side, no good. Cole steals away the rebound, and they're going to say he reached in to do it. (33-12). Some substitutions coming in for
McKee.
Coach
looks like we have coming in, we have 18, Abram Harrison, I lost him. We've got Abram Shannon, and then number 4, Traden Farmer.
Knocked away off of Tyner, it'll stay with McKee. I'm rather knocked away by McKee, it'll stay with Tyner.
And then also coming in the game for Tyner, we've got number 5, is that 55 or 65? 65, Kaysen Feltner.
Number 4 with the jumper for McKee, that's Farmer, it's short. And the rebound to Tyner. Approaching the 3-minute mark here in the third quarter. It's been all McKee here in this third quarter as they've outscored Tyner 8-0.
That's a shot attempt by Lakes. He's fouled. Go to the line, shoot 2.
Nice move there by number 39, Easton Lakes. He had 4 points in the first half. Tyner has really struggled from the line. Only 1 of 10 from the free throw line. First one banks home. Number 52 checking in for Tyner. That's Jake Madden. And he'll replace number 42, Joseph Rowland. He made everybody jump.
Going to shoot again. I don't know who you'd call the lane violation on there first.
Well,
it's kind of like offsides in football.
As long as there was blue shirts in there, he's going to get another shot. 5 of them jumped in there, and he makes good on it. So 6 points for Easton Lakes, and he nails both free throws. Tyner's first points here in the third quarter, 33-14, and traveling called on McKee.
Yeah, Abram Shannon just took, Abram Harrison took a couple extra steps there before he laid the dribble down.
Well, considering that Jonah's younger brother is Abram,
yeah.
That's a faux pas that is acceptable.
Sorry, I go to church with these boys too, and I confuse their names there just as well.
Number 36, David Judd, trying to make something happen as he aggressively drives into the paint. Can't get the shot to go, but he's going to go to the free throw line. He has 2 points on the night. 0 of 4 there from the free throw line, all here in the third quarter. Redeems himself there as Tyner, after their free throw woes had extended to 1 of 10, they've made 3 in a row.
Yeah, that puts them shooting 4 of 12.
33-15. Second one no good, but they don't fight for the rebound, and Judd gets it. Can't get it to go. Back up and in, this time by Tyner's number 65.
Kaysen Feltner.
First bucket of the night for Kaysen. And just like that, after being shut out 8-0 in the first 7 minutes of the third quarter, Tyner's ran off 5 in a row.
Yeah, and then Feltner got called in for the reach-in foul there.
McKee to inbound. Number 2 feeds it down low. Number 75 with the shot, won't fall. And a fight for the rebound off the Dwight Robinson miss, and we're going to have a foul called. And that's going to go against Tyner.
Number 25. Did I catch that right? Nope, I don't know. All these multi-finger numbers, I don't know who that was.
Might have been 65.
Might have been 65.
Feltner. Number 18 is your shooter.
That's Abram Harrison.
Abram Harrison, he gets the free throw to go, as they're now in the bonus. Second one on the way is no good. Rebound, though, to McKee. Number 44 pulls the board. Number 2 from the wing. That is Shannon. It's no good, and the rebound ran down by McKee. Nice save from his backside. Shot is up off the glass. No good, too strong. And this time the rebound to Lakes of Tyner.
Yeah, that was a nice save by Abram Harrison, and then just couldn't finish on the other end.
Only 5 seconds left. Gabbard can't get the shot to go. Shannon's going to try to get one off before the horn, but he cannot. So at the end of 3 quarters, McKee in the driver's seat as they've doubled up Tyner 34-17. The final 10 minutes of action coming up next on PRTC TV.
Our family relies on the internet every day. We both work from home at times, so our Wi-Fi just has to be there. We learn with it, laugh with it, and count on it for all kinds of things in our home.
Your family depends on strong internet and Wi-Fi. That's why PRTC provides fast internet speeds with enhanced Wi-Fi management every day. To learn more about our internet and Wi-Fi choices, visit prtcnet.org.
Appalachian Wireless has a gift for you this holiday season that's going to make it so easy to deck the halls. Taxes on us. Appalachian Wireless will pay the taxes on any device. And the activation fee, well, it's free. Just sign up for the Appalachian Advantage, Unlimited, or Mix and Match plans. Any device, taxes on us, and free activation. See Santa's Little Helpers at any Appalachian Wireless location for details. And Tech the Halls with taxes on us. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
The McKee Bulldogs trying to run away with this one as they lead Tyner 34-17 as we start the final 10 minutes of action here on PRTC TV.
Yeah, and McKee's done an excellent job of. They're not just led by a single scorer, one person just dominating the show. They had equal scoring in that third quarter, spread out amongst 5 different players. So, and then basket is good by. Was that Harrison?
That was Cole.
Cole.
Yeah, I know because of his 2 different color shoes, and that was a 3. Give him 14 to lead all scorers. And Truitt with the steal and the pickup, and all blue shirts down there running, puts it up and in. Titus Truitt joins Cole.
We understand in
10, and McKee really putting it on now, 39-17. Judd penetrates, puts the shot up, can't get it to fall. Truitt with the rebound. Long pass ahead. You talk about snowbirding, up and in.
Yeah.
Who was that shooter?
That was Bentley McCowan, number 1.
Bentley McCowan. He's got 6. snowbirding, cherry picking, they call it all kinds of things. You're down there at the other end of the floor, and it creates the home run ball. It's a good strategy to have. Good steal right there by number 2, Jonah Shannon. Long pass ahead to Mitchell, down low, up and in, and that's McCowan again, I believe.
Yeah, that basket layup good there by McCowan, and I know he kind of fumbled a little bit, but good job by Mitchell keeping his head up and getting the ball to McCowan.
8 points for McCowan. It's out to a 26-point advantage. Lakes picks up the loose ball and called for traveling.
Gabbard there's got the right idea for Tyner. He's kind of cutting out and trying to do a little backdoor cut, but Jonah Shannon is doing an excellent job of just reading that cut, and he's got a hand on the pass both times they've attempted the play the last couple times down the floor.
Number 2, Jonah Shannon, also with those multicolored shoes. Him and Cole both. Down low, Mitchell off the glass and good.
I'm going to have to ask those boys after the game where I can get me a pair.
Well, I think it just comes down to, like, if their shoe size is the same.
Well, we might be able to trade.
They just said, hey, I've got a green shoe. You've got an orange shoe. Let's trade them out.
Yeah.
Gabbard down low, making his way into the paint nicely, but couldn't get it to go. Tegan Cole with the rebound. Long pass ahead. Nice save in by Truitt. Up and in by number 1, Bentley McCowan. He's got 6 in the quarter, and a total of 10 for the game, and now out to a 30-point lead with 7:08 left here in the game, and they are running the clock, and that may be on purpose, even though it's a timeout, because it is a 30-point lead, but I've never seen them run it during a timeout.
Me either.
No matter
Tyner took that timeout, and he did just want to sub, but I've never seen him run a clock during a timeout. That's a rule that I wasn't really aware of this year.
Yeah, I've never seen that before, so
nope.
It may be a mystery. As the clock continuing to run with Coach Harris over there talking to his team, but I mean, this has already been decided, as you could imagine, as 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13 points have already been scored by McKee. A 13-0 run to start this fourth quarter has made it a 30-point lead for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Coach Judd there, he just called a timeout. Want to make sure that all these boys get some good minutes. Like you said, the game's been decided. McKee leaving their horses on the floor, though, as Shannon gets a steal and makes a layup.
4 points for Jonah Shannon, and now we're getting a bunch of substitutions in for McKee as 4 new players come in.
And great job. Like I said, you know, we've got a couple players there for McKee in double digits, but scoring from a lot of different McKee players tonight, not just 1 or 2. And you know, you really like to see that, especially at this level. It shows that they're sharing the basketball. It really, you know, highlights the talent that's in our elementary leagues. And so great job by the McKee Bulldogs. 3
players in double figures for McKee. Cole leads them with 14, then 10 apiece for Truitt and 10 for McCowan. Shot is up and in.
That's by Mitchell.
And Mitchell climbs into double figures and becomes the 4th Bulldog in double digits with 10. He's going to have a chance to complete the old-fashioned hoop and harm 3-point play.
I mean, look at this score, 51 points scored.
In a great school game.
In a great school game. That's pretty amazing.
Free throw is no good, and it's a...
I thought it was only 1.
It is. He made the basket. So
yeah, I thought it was only 1 shot, but Coach Rader down there gets everybody lined out.
I think it caught everybody off guard. I was sitting there going, "Wait a minute, was the basket not good?"
Yeah.
So 51-17. We're down to 4:25 left in this game. McKee has just been too much for Tyner, but Tyner, nothing to hang their heads over, and a lot to hang their hat on, is the way I should say it, as only 2 losses on the season. Both of them was to a very, very talented McKee Bulldog team. Nice catch down there on a tough pass from Mitchell. Number 4 for a triple. It's short.
It's basket by number 75, Dwight Robinson.
Dwight Robinson with his first basket. Farmer almost got the 3 to go. Good hands down there by Brentley Ward on the pass from Mitchell. They've outscored them 19-0 in the first 6.5 minutes of this fourth period.
And that was 52. Jake Madden for Tyner taking the ball inside and got fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Jake Madden, a nice aggressive move on the right baseline. And we're going to get 4 subs in for Tyner. 36, 39, number 9. That's Judd Lakes Wagers. Free throw is good by Jake Madden. First point of the fourth quarter for Tyner. Also number 30 checking in, I believe. That was Wyatt Metcalf. And Jake Madden will get a second opportunity here. Got it. I mean, I'm talking a line drive.
Yeah.
He barely had enough height on that ball to get it over the rim.
I think he was a little bit anxious. He thought he was going to miss and was going to try to run in there after the rebounds. I mean, when he jumped from behind the regulation free throw line all the way up to the 3-foot hash mark. So he caught some air there.
He underestimated his radar. Look at that jumper. Who's that by?
Is that number 4? He'll turn around here. Yep. I know. Yeah, number 4.
Traden Farmer. Nice shot there from the elbow by Traden Farmer. His first basket of the game. Here's a long jumper, almost good there by Judd. Rebound to Lakes, up and in. Number 39, Easton Lakes, has 8 to lead Tyner. 55-21 as we approach the 2-minute mark. And a block down there as number 44, Brentley Ward, shot it, but got a piece of Brentley's arm, and he'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that foul is going to be on Lakes.
So Ward with a chance to go to the free throw line. Ward's first one is a little bit too strong. He made 2 back in the first quarter. Drained both of those for his 2 points tonight, as McKee has ran away with this one. Second one is also too strong. Rebound ran down by Tyner.
And that's number 30, Wyatt Metcalf for Tyner.
Some nifty little ball handling there by number 30. One of the shortest guys on the floor, but he can flat. Got some handles. Draws the foul. Judd inbounds it. Number 9 with the shot. It's no good. Found himself in a weird place under the basket, did Wagers. Ball loose on the other end.
Wagers just trying to muscle his way down there and then just got too far behind the basket.
Tyner with the possession. Metcalf. Shot is blocked. Picked up by number 44, Ward, for McKee. Long pass ahead to Mitchell, but couldn't handle it. Number 75 can, though. Puts it up and in.
That's Dwight Robinson for his second basket.
Dwight Robinson, both those baskets coming here in the fourth quarter, 57-21. Here's a 3-ball attempt by Wagers, who hit a 3 back in the first quarter, and that one's a little bit off the mark. And with 6 seconds to go, that's going to wrap it up. Final score, McKee with the victory by 36. McKee 57 and Tyner 21. Stay tuned. We'll come back and talk to our PRTC TV player of the game in just a moment and get you some final stats and thoughts as well from Jackson County High School. This is PRTC TV.
Fiber-powered internet from PRTC is fast, crazy fast. Experience crazy fast internet speeds from PRTC with reliable downloads up to 1 gig. Now you can surf, stream, game, chill with speed to spare. And with our new GigaSpire Blast, you'll enjoy the ultimate Wi-Fi experience everywhere in your home. Accelerate your internet. Contact PRTC to sign up or upgrade your internet today.
Incredible, more than incredible, more than a metaphor, more than you're ready for.
Are you not entertained?
You gotta put the time into time. Be unforgettable.
It's the NBA on TNT.
America, we're glad to have y'all back.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Is filled with meaningful stories. Unbelievable. TNT Sports and True TV is where you will find them. Let's have real discussions.
Conversation is always awesome.
And highlight the inspirational.
It's just an incredibly special group.
TNT Sports on True TV, your new destination for sports moments. Every night starting at 6 Eastern.
Are you working online from home? PRTC needs your feedback. Take a quick online survey and let us know how we can enhance your work from home experience. Your input will help us prioritize service improvements, including better outage notifications. Plus, when you complete the survey, you'll be entered for a chance to win 3 months of free PRTC internet. Scan the QR code now to get started. Thank you for helping us serve you better, right where you work, at home.
Welcome back to Jackson County High School here on PRTC TV. It is a final as the McKee Bulldogs in the A-team 4th and 5th grade school championship game pulls away in big fashion, 57-21 over Tyner. They go undefeated for the entire season. Tyner only with 2 losses, but both of them at the hands of the McKee Bulldogs. McKee put 4 players in double figures. They were led in scoring by our PRTC TV player of the game, number 61, Tegan Coyle. And Tegan, a great game tonight. You didn't score there in the first quarter, and I don't know what happened to you from the first quarter to the second quarter, but you came out shooting lights out in that second quarter and was starting to play aggressive. What's going through your mind? Only a 6-point lead over Tyner in that second quarter, but you guys really took control of the game in that second period.
Yeah, I just feel like our team was passing the ball around, getting to open spots, and driving it.
You had 9 of your 14 there in that second quarter, ended up also hitting a 3. What's your career high as far as a player?
I think my career high was like 24 in the semifinals of Tyner versus McKee.
Now, your dad also does some coaching. What's that like? Did you get the chance to play under him as a coach?
Yeah, I did, and he was a pretty good coach. And
well, talk to me about how it's been different this year. What grade are you in?
5th.
So you're in 5th grade, so you'll go on to be a Jackson County Middle School general next year.
Yeah.
But every year you've played grade school basketball. What year did you start playing?
I think I started playing at 5.
So you've been playing since before 1st grade.
Yeah.
So every year you've played, it's always been McKee taking on either other teams from McKee or other teams from St. Gap or other teams from Tyner. But this year's been totally different. What's that been like for you this year?
So are you talking about the A teams and B teams?
And also including Lee County and Owsley County.
Oh, well, yeah, I feel like we had a little bit more competition besides just playing Tyner and St. Gap more. And we just got to meet new teams.
What's it been like, too, because you got to go on the road and play at Lee County and Owsley County? That was the first-time experience for you. What was that like?
Just riding the bus, being with my friends, and talking on the bus.
Now, what's it mean to you that the final game that you get to play as a McKee Bulldog before you go into playing for the Jackson County Middle School, what's it feel like to end your season as a Bulldog and your career as a Bulldog with a win?
Feels good because we can go to middle school and think of we won that championship and go play against other teams and have that confidence.
Now, when you go on to the middle school and become a general, how interesting is it going to be for all the best players from Tyner and St. Gap to come together and you all be able to become one team? It's going to be different, isn't it? But isn't it going to be good?
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I think we'll be a good team. We'll be in competition with other teams, and we'll take some beatings, but it's what it's about.
Who do you follow as far as like a college player or a pro player that you kind of try to pattern your game after, or somebody you try to emulate on the basketball floor?
I try to emulate Michael Jordan, and because he always plays fast, plays his hardest, and goes 110%.
Well, you are a fine young man and also a great ball player. Incredibly great second quarter. Overall, you led 4 players in double figures with 14 points. Congratulations on a big win and for being our PRTC TV Player of the Game.
All right, thank you, too.
Thank you. Just lay that headset down right here for me, and Kendra will be back over and get that. Go down and enjoy your win and your teammates, young man. Tegan Cole, a well-spoken young man, having 14 points to lead 4 players in double figures. And, you know, overall, Kendria, you know, when it came down to McKee tonight, they just had too many weapons. You have 4 players that combined for 44 points. You just don't see that at the grade school level. Hats off to Coach Harris and these Bulldogs.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, you had them led in scoring by a lot of different people. I mean, these were tight scores, and 57 points for the final of a grade school basketball game. I mean, there's a lot of high school teams that can't put up those kinds of numbers.
Absolutely.
So.
And, you know, still hats off to Ryan Judd and the Tyner Cardinals on a great season. They only have 2 losses all year, and both of them was to this outstanding McKee squad. It's been a great night of basketball. Let's get a rundown on some final scoring.
All right, so first up for tonight's champions from McKee, we had Jonah Shannon that had 4 points. Titus Truitt had 10 points. Bentley McCowan also had 10 points. Tegan Cole, our player of the game, had 14 points. Abram Harrison had 1 point. Brentley Ward had 2 points. Dwight Robinson had 4 points. Trayton Farmer had 2 points, and Caden Mitchell had 10 points. All rostered McKee Bulldogs were in the scoring column tonight.
Unheard of.
And from the free throw line, they shot 46%. They were 6 of 13. From the Tyner Cardinals, we had Kason Feltner with 2 points. Zeke Gabbard with 2 points. David Judd with 3 points. Easton Lakes led Tyner scoring with 8 points. Jake Madden had a pair of free throws for 2 points. Joseph Rowland had a free throw for 1 point, and then Chandler Wagers had that 3-pointer in the first quarter. And then their free throw percentage was 38%. They really struggled from the free throw line tonight, shooting 16 free throws, but they were only 6 of 16.
All right, again, your final, McKee wins it 57-21 and remains undefeated in the first 3-county league schedule between Lee County, Owsley County, and Jackson County. It's been a great night of basketball. We appreciate you for joining us. They're doing the trophies here at midcourt, but we're going to go ahead and leave the air for now. We appreciate you for joining us to be our final broadcast here on PRTC TV until the 2nd of January. So a Merry Christmas to everybody and a Happy New Year. From our camera operators, TJ Isaacs and Justin Lakes, our producer, me and Mark together now for our 15th season, Mark Sulfridge, Kendra Bingham doing a great job filling in for Hunter Carroll tonight. My name's Brian Murray. So long, good night, and God bless you from Jackson County High School. We are PRTC TV.